keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, Chet. Hello, Abhishek, Danny Magnus, Nick, Terry. What's going on? How's it going?
It's going. I saw we had ADP this morning.
Oh yeah. Is it tentative? Did they release the number already, or what's going on? I haven't checked it.
No, I mean we do have they did have the number come out, but there was no like forecasted number. It was just like I don't know. I feel like they're just kind of shredding all the numbers that they don't want to see. Kind of crazy. But we do have 10 a.m. news. So.
Oh, that's
Awesome.
exciting.
Oh yeah. Job openings. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I saw that NVIDIA also had some news, Trump allowing NVIDIA to release some chips to China. And then I heard later on that China said, no, we don't want those chips.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. So the market is wild. Let's take a look together. Who would like to go first, Nick or Tom?
Yeah, I'll go ahead here. Haven't looked at the charts this morning yet, so I'll be interested to see what I can come up with. So let's see. So this scenario with this all of this trend line liquidity, I think is going to play out. If we go to the 4 hour real quick, like this is just, I would just love for all these to go. There's no real support here either holding us up. So I would love for us to just sort of cut through all that and then find a way to bounce, sometime by tomorrow or later today. I actually think we're going to get a pretty, I think we're going to get a move before 10 a.m. news. I think it's just going to start bleeding down. Let's see. If I were to break this down, though, I go to the 4 hour chart. We do have a gap that we're trading away from on the 4 hour. I'm not too worried about these equal highs right here. I know a lot of people probably are. Like, oh, Nick, you say you like to look for clear draws, but if one side of the market isn't getting, if that side of the market isn't getting respected, it's kind of like whatever. So maybe if we can run previous day low right here, I'm going to set my alert. So if we can run previous day low right here at 25,564, we could see a move higher. I don't know if it's going to get back to here, though. That's the only problem I have. So I have way more confluences for lower prices. Like I have way more draws for lower. Plus, I would just like that scenario better. And price action is respecting that side. So, but we'll see how this candle closes in about 53 minutes. I'd like to see some speed lower from there. If I do see something, we'll go to the 1 hour real quick. Maybe we get a close here on the hourly, create a gap at 10 a.m. and trade into it, and then start continue move lower. That is something I'll be watching for. If not, I can catch something on the 15-minute potentially. But at the moment, this is kind of, not a whole lot of gaps in here, just small, pretty big wicks and small bodies that kind of close together. Nothing crazy. So I'm not getting FOMO or anything like that. I'll definitely wait till 9:30 or potentially even news if I can catch something. So go to ES real quick. Same sort of scenario. There is no SMT at these highs inside this gap. So 4 hour right here. And just like on NQ, we have some relative equal lows right here, previous day low. So there's just a lot more confluences for lower prices, at least to start the week here. But potentially, I'm looking for bullish weekly candle close. So we just got to find some place to turn around from. Here's those same equal lows. They're from December 2nd or December 3rd. So I'll be watching that. Those levels are 68.17 on ES, and then 68.35 is the higher price one. So looking for those two levels to get hit. We're already trading away from the point of interest, so I'll just watch the 1 hour or the 15-minute to see if I can catch a lower time frame sell model down to these lows. So wait on that. So that's all I have on indices at the moment. Let me go over to gold. It's still pretty choppy. However, once what I always say about trading consolidations, once we run like a swing consolidation high or a low, that's when you can start to look for a reversal. We did not run this range low. We did run this one right here, and we did have some nice displacement from there. I don't think I can trust gold at the moment. I don't trade it that much. I'd much rather trade indices, especially that have some good draws. But maybe if something sets up, you could look to go long from this hourly gap. And if I was wanting to trade gold, this is where I would trade it, on the extremes of the ranges. So this is the whole range. The extreme of the range is here and here. So the best longs are going to do well here, and best shorts are going to do well here. In between, in the middle, you're not really going to have the best delivery, I don't think. And look at that, so price ran this low that just marked off, and then we had a retracement in there as well. I probably should have had this one marked in there from earlier too. So looking for a move higher from here. One thing you could target is potentially got some highs up here from Monday, 7 a.m. potentially. So that's what I'll be watching there on gold. And to see, and like I said, we do have news at 10 a.m. Let's see, yeah, 10 a.m. news. That's about it, man. No, nothing else. So that's all I got. I would also be in favor of a scenario where maybe NQ runs the low and ES does not, and then we create like an SMT at these lows and then push higher. We got some relatively good highs here that we could target. So I'm game for whatever, but I probably prefer sells. But I wouldn't say I come into the market with a bias every day, but I come in with a plan, I guess you could say. So if this happens, I'll do that. If this happens, I'll do that. So yep.
With a plan to pivot and be nimble.
Yeah, for sure. Tom,
Thanks,
what you got?
Thank you, Nick. Well, yeah. Well, I must say it's a little bit tough situation to read the market right now, but I have some good levels lined up here. As you said, you're looking for the market to go a little bit lower.
Even if I wanted longs, I wanted to go lower too on that previous.
I'm sorry, yeah. So I'm seeing currently the way the candles are printing, and we just took out that news candle low at 600, so we spiked down there. Maybe we can go lower to 563, but overall, I'm looking for bullish movements. So I'm looking at the 5-minute time frame right now. I'm looking at the 15-minute as well on my other screens. But the thing is, I'm seeing more levels on the bullish side here. I'm not saying again that we are not going to crash below 563 just to sweep previous day low. I'm not interested even to jump in before the open right now to take a short on that one, because I don't really care if the market drops down. So that being said, this Nvidia news created this candle at 535. Yeah, so that definitely swept some liquidity. It also created a supply zone as well. Now it's not perfect anyway. It's there. I feel like there could be some resistance in that area. So somewhere around 674-ish area in the midpoint of that zone. The thing I'm looking for is a 1-minute supply zone, which would be an Asia high starting around 723, which actually created the Asia high. So what I would like to see is the market strongly pushing higher. And obviously, all I'm waiting for is to shift, like, I don't know, maybe I will be good with 672 or 681. All I need is as a displacement somewhere around these levels. And then all I need is basically a fair value gap. That's all I want. And obviously a pullback into that fair value gap and go for that 1 minute supply zone up there. Now, that being said, also there is an absolutely beautiful 15-minute supply zone higher. So the market could continue higher, which means the distance is 170 points into that final target at 791. So that's right there. Let me switch to the 15-minute. This bullish candle from Monday, 9:30, that was the 9:30 candle. That is awesome, especially because it has been created at 9:30. Bullish candle, then the market push all the way down there with a market structure shift. Beautiful liquidity sweep on this high. Anyway, that's a good one. 791, that's an amazingly good supply zone up there. Low-hanging fruit for me by taking along would be somewhere around reaching the 720s, and that's it. So all I'm doing is waiting for my setup, waiting to prepare for an entry to target that 720. And again, if the market drops, I don't care. It's not my trade. It's not my setup. I don't see any level down there that I'm interested. So I'm not going to switch the time frames right now. That's all I see. So on gold, we had a great trade in London session. The market beautifully went up there to a 1 minute supply zone. I really liked that trade. That was a beautiful one. And now we took out that level, and I just love the reaction from the market. So I know not many of you guys are into supply and demand zones, but it just kind of gives me a satisfaction to see that how the market actually reached that level before 5 a.m. And look at the strong push. It was definitely a nice little move there. And once it reached that and took out the high level, the highest level of that zone, ever since then, it's just kind of consolidating. And now going back down, took out, by the way, a 1 minute demand zone here, and maybe it will go higher. The thing is, I don't have anything on gold, basically. So it took out this 1 minute demand zone. It's not really visible right now for you guys, but doesn't matter. What I think is gold can slowly go higher to previous day high at 42. 48-ish area, and then higher we have some real nice fair value gaps on the left on the 5 minute and higher time frames. So we definitely have some liquidity higher, but again, I'm not looking to do anything again with gold. We had a beautiful trade in London, and that's it. So just to summarize quickly, on NQ, if it drops, awesome, I don't care. All I'm waiting for is the structure and the shift with the nice displacement and the fair value gap, and I'm jumping into a long around 700, and to target 720. That's my plan so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Traders, what are you thinking today? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or type in 3. You're going to hang out with us and chill.
Yeah, we are chilling right now because there's no indication to do anything before market open. And let's not forget that Joel's job opening news. So that's going to be interesting too.
Yeah, Jolts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm interested to see, if we get a setup today. I like both sides of the market. Usually if I have a setup for both sides, I usually trade on those days more than the days where I just have a clear draw. Sometimes I'll just leave without me, but it seems like if I have a scenario for both ways, I find a way to get in if everything aligns properly.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
We definitely
could just not do anything at all.
Yeah, until we're not seeing that reaction from the market that we're waiting for, it's a chop fest. It's a chop fest, and I keep hearing from many traders in my streams as well in the chat, like everybody's keep getting chopped up in this. Let's just face it, the market is filled up with indecision, even in London session, Asia session. As far as I look back, like it was pretty much, oh my God, it was a disaster. Like from like 9 p.m. until like midnight. Oh my gosh, that was a real struggle. I see that on the Asia session. Yeah, just look at the range was like, what was the range? Oh my God, do I see this correctly? It was around 15 points. That's like, oh my God, it's like watching paint dry. Actually, that's better if you watch paint dry.
It is better. You'll save money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you do. But yeah,
Yeah,
it happens.
we didn't miss much yesterday either. I don't think. But after we got off, I think it was a little pullback, and then it kind of chopped early. So the people who got off right around 11:30, those were the winners, I think. I mean, I guess some people probably caught some trades in there, but in terms of volatility or range, I don't think you miss much.
Yeah. When I zoomed out on the 5-minute chart to like multiple days, you can definitely see the consolidation, like just lots of days going over the same prices. It's yeah, you've got to be somewhat fast, I feel like, especially if you're a scalper. But that swing trade worked really well. Intraday swing trade worked really well yesterday on stream. We captured 100 points together. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was great.
Oh, you guys, the sale, the current promo is still going on. It's 30% off any of the pro accounts. So snatch one up using code YouTube for that. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. Thanks, guys.
And I think is the 50% on for brand new customers for MyFundedFutures on the pro plan, or is it just the 30 right now?
It's 50% off for new customers.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. For all the new traders. Come on board, join the community.
Yeah, so if you're brand new with MyFundedFutures, this is the greatest opportunity. 50% off from your first purchase on the pro account. I think it's a really good deal. Don't miss it out.
Yes, exactly. So speaking of growing the channel, we have Tanya trades on today at 1:30. We also have SK on at 10:30. So we've got some GOAT traders with us today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of you guys tune into the I saw y'all a little bit like 10:35. I popped in. I still had the iPad pulled up. So I saw y'all had Steven on yesterday. You guys were asking him some questions.
Steven is like so full of energy, really. He is what a definitely, if you're just listening to Steven, you already know that he has extremely lot of experience and I think I could just listen to him. Like, I definitely need to stay up until AGL session the next time and just tune in because lots of information.
Yeah, and he is taking over that 10:30 slot. So it's fantastic. We will get more of Steven, double the SK.
Don't worry, guys. Ash is around and he's going to be back. But so far, Ash is doing some super secret missions in the background for MyFunded TV, and that's going to be super awesome. So Ash, the pressure is on you right now. So Ash is doing a lot of work in the background, and he's going to be back. But so as the time being, Steven is going to be here with us. Yeah,
exactly.
Time to take off too. Markets aren't. It's the holidays, so I don't have to explain much there. So
that's true. WeWap says double kibosh. Yes, double the kibosh.
I need to get his permission if I can use the word kabooshed, because I so love that word. I need to use that in my streams too. Kabooshed.
I love it too. I feel like he could trademark that.
Oh, I think he must, because I'm going to print some T-shirts.
Yeah.
He's got a big following too. I didn't realize that. I just looked him up. He's been doing that TikTok, YouTube stream for a while.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He's been trading for 40 years.
Oh yeah, guys. I mean, if you haven't checked him out, like even after listening to him for a few minutes, you can already tell that he's seen everything so far in the market. So he's really seen everything. Lots of experience.
And I think a ton of experience with helping traders too. So lots of wisdom to share with us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go on. Sorry.
Go on. I was so impressed to hear that he made $1 million in like the early 90s.
Oh, early 90s made more than, I think he made 1.5 or something. I don't know. But it was like, it was that. Yeah, I imagine that in the 90s. And also, I know it's just a small information piece, but as far as I think Danny could say a lot more about, because Danny used to be with him in an Asia session, but he's using also like indicators, mechanical systems accounts to double check his entries and levels, which I kind of like. And I know it's strange to say, but it's kind of a cool thing that he's utilizing all those things.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean, I actually think it's kind of crazy that he's an older guy and he's using more than we are, really.
Oh yeah, then he's texting me. He's still with Steven in the Asia session. Then he's doing double shifts, by the way. Yeah,
Double caboose. Wait,
Yeah.
what's the opposite of caboose? He has another word for
Ooh, yeah,
caboose.
yeah. If anyone knows what is the opposite of caboose, let us know. Kaboom, kaboom. Then he's saying kaboom.
Kaboom.
All right,
Kaboom. I love it.
all right.
Let's kaboom. Let's kaboom today. Let's make some money together.
Oh yes,
Do
let's do that.
it. Yeah, and
Yeah, I'm potentially watching gold. If we can get some nice displacement higher out of this hourly gap, that'd be pretty nice. If we just keep dying, then that's probably proof that we're still in that consolidation, because after we ran that low, you want to see price respect where the support area and move higher. So if we don't get that, then I'm just kind of like not really. It's good because it's not giving you confirmation to take a trade, and you're not losing any money from it, but the idea that you had isn't playing out. So that's something that some people can't handle too well, but you get used to it.
Oh yeah.
well,
And
so
in the
far,
season, I'm watching to see if we get an hourly gap here in about 30 minutes. I want to see a gap get put in on the hourly. If it gives me a gap, which I think it will, and it doesn't retest it, I'll look for something on the 15-minute to trade lower. And then if we trade down here to previous day low, we reverse at previous day low in ES or in Q, I'll look for a trade higher back to those relative equal highs on ES right here. So I got some scenarios here. I'm actually pretty excited. Logged in all my accounts, everyone, so you don't have to worry about me. I'm logged in. I always got a problem with that. So
you're ready.
We want to hear it, Nick. I'm listening because yesterday, when you left, I told Terry like, it's so awesome when you break down your setups and you do your forecast and everything. It's so clear and I love it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I was actually going through my trading journal. I think it's the past like 4 months. Well, it was August, September, October, November. So it was like, I guess 4.5. And it was like majority of my trades are coming like right after 10 o'clock. So I'm making it like since I come on here from 9 to 10, I'm making it very much of a task to, post those out on YouTube or Twitter or Instagram, in like little videos, just so people can see the thought process, because they see me mark up the analysis and beforehand, but I want people to see how I manage to trade and whatnot. But yeah.
Yeah, it's super helpful. Nick, can you share with us like how many accounts, like how you're kind of rotating?
Yeah, actually, so right now I'm not doing much rotating. I'm just kind of trading all of them on small size. I'm actually going to do that. I'm actually going to continue to do that going into next year. So that's just something that I've come up with in the past couple of weeks. I don't want to rotate anymore. I feel comfortable adding a lot more size behind my trades. So
that's exciting.
All right.
So yeah,
that's so exciting. So adding more size, so not rotating, just copy trading like a batch or all
copy
of them.
trading them, yeah. But like usually, like if I have like I guess like 20 accounts or whatever, or 15, or instead of doing like 5 and 5 on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, different batches, I'll just next year I'm doing it actually right now. I'm just going light size just due to the holidays, but just kind of getting used to it, trading all of them, make sure everything's working, because it's a double-edged sword, right? You have a losing day, it's copy across all of them. So but I've just it's just something that I've been wanting to do, and I just kind of want to put the pedal to the metal, start 2026.
Oh, nice. And do you, by the way, had any pressure handling all those accounts by copy trading? Because it's awesome. I always tried to copy trade this year many times. I always kind of failed, and I always go back to square one. And I'm hats off for everybody. I said that Multiply who was able to handle the pressure even by just copy trading more than 5 accounts. So is there a secret to it, or or is this just
You have to listen to yourself. That's probably the secret. You know,
Mhm.
you feel like, let's just say you got one account and you buy 6 more, and you hook them up to copy trade and everything like that, and but you don't feel as comfortable trading those 6 as you do one. That's the answer, right?
Yeah.
Then maybe you should just go to 5, go to 4, go to 3 until you feel a lot more comfortable. For me, it was batches for the longest time, and now I'm just kind of like, I don't like having accounts in idle. I was like, let me just trade them all. Like I'm pretty good at for me. It's just this really. Like I've done a good job of having these 3 things happen: big wins,
Mhm.
small wins, but the most important. Oh crap! I didn't even smell. If you can't, and this one right here is the most important: small losses. If you have big
Mhm.
losses on that, doing that, it's just not gonna, like, if you still whether you're copy trading or not, if you have big losses, it's probably not best to do it. But I'm in between all of these 3 at the moment when I trade, so there's no reason why I shouldn't add more size.
Yeah.
But if something that happens, if something changes, I will gladly just size down.
Clear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
that's
I go on a
awesome.
losing streak to start 2026. You know, hopefully not.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
am seeing people in chat saying that the rapid accounts with a daily pay. Oh, market is open. Good luck,
oh yeah.
everyone.
Ding ding ding. There you go. Let's go. Interesting moves here. Interesting moves.
I did
Mm.
I did see that the rapid accounts are permanent. Is it permanent? Is it official? I saw that Matt, our
Yeah,
CEO, did tease it, but is it
he
permanent?
he did, and I think I
Add-on,
saw. I think it will be. Yeah.
the add-on, yeah. I mean, it makes sense for props to do that. I've noticed, like, just keep the add-ons there, and then just have people pick and choose and build their own plan. That way, they don't have to go elsewhere to buy accounts.
Oh yeah.
If they want daily payouts, they can just stay here. You know, if they want one day to pass, they can just stay here. They don't have to go somewhere else. So it makes sense for props to do that.
And
Mhm.
obviously, like, yeah, daily payouts is awesome, but also, like, I'm again saying this for new traders, like, that doesn't mean that you have to take a daily payout like every single day. Daily payout is, think of it like this. It's kind of giving you a
It's
bit of
a
an extra.
waterproof phone case.
Sorry.
It's a waterproof phone case.
Yeah.
You got
Yes.
it. You got it if you need it, but you don't have to just throw it in the water. You know, it's there if you need it. You don't have
Yeah,
to.
it's actually it can actually ease the stress. So if you're like stressed, like oh my gosh, for example, you were doing the pro account with the biweekly payouts, and you were like, oh, there's still like X days until the payout, and I need to do this and that, or I'm still behind with the schedule or whatever. The thing is, just knowing the fact that it's there and you're able to take the money out, and you don't have to, reschedule your whole trading month or the week, whatever. It's just giving you an extra, confluence and conviction in your trading. It's just good to know that it's there. Confidence it's good for confidence, and you just focus on your trades. The daily payouts are there, basically.
Yeah, we took out live 2,000 or almost 2,000 before the profit split, and then 8,000 before the profit split on a rapid daily payout account. So it's absolutely amazing what you could do
Oh
with
yeah.
them. The market NQ took out yesterday's low by like 1 point, I think, on this opening candle.
It hasn't
Oh.
ran it yet, but it looks like
It
it's about
hasn't?
to.
The micro still did not, but maybe it will. I'm gonna wait for it. Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah, you're right. On NQ it did, MNQ did not. So yeah.
Ooh.
it's also like a strange thing, like like we were having some conversation on my stream as well, like people asking me, why are you not looking at the mini, why are you looking at the micro, or vice versa, and how can one affect the other, like I saw this many times. Like once the mini takes out a certain level and the micro misses it with just 1 or 2 points, I think that's giving a hard time for the market to, for example, in this case, okay, now the micro took it out. So if the micro would have not taken this out and the mini was just would start to move higher, and obviously the micro follows, I think the bulls would be having some trouble. And it all comes down to where is the volume exactly? I think we can check it on the CME website, and maybe we need some more accurate third-party services just to check where is the majority of the volume. Like, I mean, I can imagine that there's a huge volume on the micro as well. So which one is leading? Are there more orders on the micro or on the mini? That always, kept me interested. So when I see that one took a level and the other one just missed it with a few ticks or 1 or 2 points, that's kind of a red flag, like, okay, hold on, because the micro didn't take it yet. So we might have to wait until the micro finishes the move. I don't know.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. So if you see that both markets, I mean, both micro and the mini took a certain level, then the setup that you're waiting for, in this case, if you're waiting for a reversal, that might be a higher probability long setup. But if I would see that there was no wick on the micro, I would say careful with the long positions, because the micro still did not take the low, but it did. So in this case, anyway, we're just waiting actually, I am waiting for a possible long setup here, but it seems like we're just staying in this area.
Ooh.
There's S&P at those lows. So like I say, NQ ran this low, ES did not. That was one of the scenarios that you could use to target back to these equal highs on the ES right here. So see what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe get you something on the M5, potentially. I'm going to be watching like M5, M15 on the indices, but my main thing here is this, see what's going to happen at the news at 10 a.m. So set my alerts on that too. I'll say another quick reminder, for you guys that just trade like certain times, make sure you have an area, like these vertical lines you can use for, I guess, your business hours, right? Like if you trade 9:30, put it at 9:30, put the alert on, you're doing whatever, you're on a walk, and when that comes on, you can hop into the market. So,
oh yeah,
that's kind of what I do. So this red line here, vertical lines, red folder news for me. So let's see what happens. But if I get a good setup before news, if there's enough time in terms of a buffer, I will look to potentially take a long.
Me too. Actually, I'm kind of seeing on the 1 minute there could be a possible inversion here, but I feel like it's still too early. We actually inverted a 1 minute gap, and for ICT traders, maybe we could call that candle at 9:31 the first presentation gap, right? I think that's what he calls it, first presentation gap. So that has been technically inverted. Kind of gives us an idea that is the market willing to shoot higher from here. But I feel like I'm scared to do anything before the news. So I would I would only jump in if that would be like a strong move right now. If we could shift that 639 on the micro, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only thing I see right here, potential IFEG. One thing I am going to turn on is the Asia session indicator. So we got some Asia highs up here. To target potentially. And the relative equal on ES, like I said. So, but you still need displacement, right? I would still need price to inverse this and disrespect, the sell side of the curve before trying to take a stab at longs. So
yeah,
but good SMT here too. So mark this up.
Very nice. Carefree Panda says that they are in 1 MNQ and it's low stress. You've already moved to break even. Nice work.
Awesome job. Let's go.
I love that. Power of micros. There is a way to trade without your hair falling out.
There is, 100%.
There is.
Yeah, I jumped into along myself as well. Just 1 micro, nothing special. TP is going to be 719. And my stop is going to be way below, like maybe 555. That's all. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see.
All right. I am going to wait for that first inside bar, at least. Yeah, that news is just right around the corner. I felt a little FOMO when I saw that market tanking in that first 5-minute bar, but I also know the market can be very finicky and
Oh, it can be.
indecisive.
Yes.
So
So
I'm gonna wait.
we're just gonna wait for now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not, but otherwise,
You're in.
I mean, but I might going to add more to the position, as I wanted to say. I might add more if we see displacement higher than 640. I'm interested to add more to the position. So currently, here's my trade. I'm copying this to 2 of my accounts. As I said, the low hanging fruit for me would be that's 720. My TP is at 718.75. I don't know why, but I like that number. But I just want to get out before it's reaching the zone. So I like that level, and that's it. We'll see. We shall see. But I feel like there are some real good levels up there. So why not just go for it, right?
Yeah, do your thing. Trust yourself.
Exactly. So I'm listening to your advice. Going with discretionary trades sometimes, if you know yourself, if you can control your emotions and your risk, most of all, why not? More energy and focus sometimes on discretionary trades. Why not?
Yeah, there are some major GOAT traders throughout history who are discretionary traders, and that's how they classify themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised as well, like how lots of traders in social media claimed that they're basically seeing some levels, and if they see the market turning and moving into their direction, they just jump in. And I was like, what? And basically the answer was the same, like yeah, I mean, the answer was the same. I'm asking, like, okay, tell me what's your check mark. I mean, what are those check marks that you're looking for? Like, nothing special. I'm just, looking for the displacement. I'm looking for the move when it happens to the direction that I'm looking for, and I just jump in. And the answer, and I know some of them are not on social media actually, but the answer was like, at the end of the day, it's always risk management. So that's it. Yeah.
Gosh,
so we
so
can go. Oh my
wow.
gosh, what is going on? So we can justify some fair value gaps and candles and patterns, but it's going to be risk management. Yeah.
Regardless of what gets you in the trade, regardless of how you conceptualize things, whether you trade ICT or you trade volume profile or you trade VWAP, like whatever it is, it can be moon cycles. The thing that everyone has in common, that the traders that actually make money consistently, like it is exactly the risk management component. So important. And also the part that so many of us like struggle with, right? It's like we think about the profits first, like myself included, and then it's like risk later. Like what what risk?
Yeah. What risk? Huh? That's a lifestyle choice, Yeah.
NQ does look like it tested VWAP here on the 5-minute chart, so that's interesting.
I forgot the VWAP. Yes. Trade the VWAP. The VWAP.
Let's go. Good morning, VWAP.
Hello, VWAP.
Okay. I think I'm good here. I had an issue with my chart here. I'm in this trade right here. I set a limit, and as I was setting the limit, the market, I guess, had like a crazy wick. So that was kind of wild. So I just set the limit anyways. I probably could have got a market order better, like down here. But yeah, this is what I'm in, targeting to these highs. I'm at this is what I call a scalp, because I'm trying to get in, try to get out before 10 a.m. So I'm on just all my accounts on this one. So just making sure if I'm locked in here, if you guys see my face, that means I'm trying to make sure everything is good on my end.
Just watch his face. It tells you everything.
Yeah.
So was it
Barbie had a good face too. Remember Terry when she be on here, we knew she was in a trade.
We knew. It's like so locked in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's go, Nick.
We'll see what happens.
So was that a limit order that got you in, or
on some of my accounts? Yeah. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me just set my stop and TP real quick. Okay, I think I'm good here. Yeah, no. So it was a limit order and stuff like that. But what I was going to set it on here, price had like a crazy wick on like the 1 minute, and it was below the limit, and I just clicked limit anyways because like I probably could have got market feel a little bit better, but we'll see what
Got
happens.
it.
I want to see how the 15-minute closes. I'd like for it to close above the 5-minute IFEG. Let me take off these. I'm looking to target these Asia highs. I think this would be a good spot for price to reach up into, even if it wanted to go lower. I talked about, a potential SMT at these lows. I got to get rid of this. This is just annoying my eyes. Yeah, so SMT at these lows, at previous day low, that's a great example, like a time-based low for me. Relative equal highs for my draw. Good displacement. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Going to try to be out like around like 9.55 if price doesn't give me a fill yet, but also leaving a little bit of gunpowder just in case for post 10 a.m. if I get another clean setup, because I highly doubt this is going to be the move before 10 a.m. news. So I think there'll be some extra some stuff on there at 10 a.m. as well. So at least that's how I've noticed that they've gone. So I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket, but good trade. We'll see what happens. This is probably like an A-rated setup for me.
This is fun to see you scalp. It sounds like this is a scalp type of trade before the news comes out.
Yeah, scalp. I mean, for me, most people define scalp as like based on the risk that they use. Like for me, it's just like how lower on the time frames you go on, how long you're gonna be in the trade. For me, this trade was taken like 5 minutes ago, so it's a 15-minute trade max. So whether if I'm in profit or not, because there's just been so many horror stories before 10 a.m. news, especially they always come like when you least expect it. So like if you're like, we've had like 3 news in the past, like what is it, past couple of weeks, and we look at the news candles and there's not a whole lot of movement, and then the one you're in a trade, all of a sudden it's a huge candle. So
yeah,
you don't want that to happen. So.
Yeah,
no, I feel like once you've experienced that yourself, like it can really burn, and then you're like, okay, I won't do that again.
Yeah, or quite the opposite. It can build some bad habits at some people, so you got to be careful. We're looking for that dopamine shot, and obviously it's part of trading, like the excitement and the adrenaline and everything. Like, oh, come on, we want to do this. But actually, that's also just another fancy way to get to the tilt and to build up some bad habits. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. A fancy way of getting to tilt. I don't want that kind of fancy.
Yeah. We don't want that.
No, I like fancy, but not that kind.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it will be interesting, but we still have time. I also noticed that, especially before like bigger news releases, the market tends to make the move or make a bigger move, and then when the news comes out, it doesn't really matter if it's Joel's job opening or maybe even CPI. CPI used to come out like 8:30, right? So anyway, I feel like the market already is moving into that position or pricing in the move, or if there is a certain liquidity area, a significant high, low, fair value gap, whatever, the market just takes it out just before the news release, and then then comes the question, what's next, right? But right now it's not moving anywhere, so I don't like this.
Have you guys heard of the midnight retracement, the ICT thing?
No. Is that a new thing?
No, it's been around for a while. Honestly, I've heard of it before. Like, I don't know if you're referring to, like, basically if you're bullish and price below midnight, you're a pretty good discount for longs. If you're short and you're above midnight, it's a premium for shorts. And then also, it's never a bad idea. He talks about how it's never a bad idea to trade towards that midnight open as well. So I don't. If I'm below midnight and I see a setup, I'll take it. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in this case, you know, like one of my A+ setups is to trade towards Asia highs or lows, as long as they're untapped, right? I don't want to see London take them out. I mean, it did here slightly, but it made relative equal highs there. So this is, for me, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So power of 3. This is that setup. And plus, you're getting, it's not just the fact that it's going higher towards that, it's how it's going higher. It took 3 candles to basically cut through half of this range. So, yeah. So that's how I use it.
So interesting. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
For sure.
Also, like, you know, these that consolidation that happened from, like, it was earlier before 7 a.m. So from like 6:40, 6:41 all the way to like 7. So basically an hour long consolidation, that slow grind lower. That was so terrible to watch, actually. So I don't know why that happened, or I was expecting, like, at 7 a.m. I usually expect a strong move to sweep some liquidity. And I forgot what I wanted to say with this. Yeah, I wanted to say, I just wanted to say, like, that kind of tells us that there's a lot of uncertainty in the market, and basically it's just a coin toss situation again.
Yes. I am working on getting us an account to give away.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. How should we give it away today? What do you guys think? Should it be random? Who should do it too? Me, Tom, or Nick?
You guys can do it. Absolutely. I like having no pressure. No, I mean, no problem. You guys can do it. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, we'll yeah, I mean, which account do we have?
Tom, a frequency 144 says Tom. Tom, you pick.
No, I can't. I'm
we
sorry.
Have a 150K scale account to give away. There's no activation fee. So it's completely free. Let's go. I'm seeing a mix. I'm seeing a mix. I'm seeing lots of Tom.
I'm seeing a lot of Terry. Or yeah.
I do love to pick. I love to pick you guys. It's fun.
It's fun.
I'm living through you guys. Like, I want to win too. I'm like,
you want to win?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I will pick. We get to pick one now, and then we'll get to pick one sometime within the next 40 minutes. So we get to pick 2 winners today.
Ooh, I like that. 2 winners. All right. That's even better.
Let's go. Okay, let's pick one before the news and before Nick needs to leave.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
How should we pick? Guys? I think people like random, right?
I don't know. Do they like random? Maybe they do. You know what? Yeah, you know, the question thing, and, you know, whoever answers like the 10th in the line, or the 5th answer or something like that. I think that's kind of cool, but obviously it's up to you. Yeah,
I like that too. What do you think, Nick?
I don't care. Y'all can do whatever. I'm just trying to manage this trade at the moment.
He's locked in. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. You're locked in. All right. I will see here. Yes, lots of random. Okay. Oh yeah. Alert says no question. Doesn't like the questions. Let's get those likes up, you guys. If you're getting value, you're finding this entertaining, please smash that like button for us. It does help to send it out. It helps tell YouTube, hey, we have a cool show going on. Send it out, please.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Smash the like, send the link everywhere. We need to pump these numbers, you know, got to reach that 100K sub as soon as possible.
Yes. Pigeon says double smash. We need a triple smash.
Hulk smash, everybody.
2, 3.
My son's been saying that like crazy lately. Oh, my gosh.
What's going on?
My son's been saying that like crazy lately. Hulk smash. We got
Hulk smash.
We got these little Hulk fists, you know. So we got the green ones first, and he was like, Hulk smash. And then he found out about the red Hulk when we were in Los Angeles. You guys know what is it? Hollywood Boulevard or Beverly Hills? I don't know. It's where all of the main shops, the main strip. There was a Red Hulk poster, right? A Red Hulk statue. He's like, I want the Red Hulk. So then, the Green Hulk, he has to use his Hulk fist on something. So I had to get the Red Hulk and be the bad guy. So,
Oh wow.
That's so fun. Hulk smash. I'm gonna say that from now on. Hulk smash.
Kaboosh
Hulk
is
smash
better.
it.
Kaboosh, that's better. I like I'm gonna stay with the kaboosh.
Okay, I saw lots of random, so let's do random for this first giveaway.
All right.
And I know typically I feel like I've been picking people based on like a trivia question based on like our previous shows to reward the winners, right? To reward you guys who show up every single day have a better chance of winning. What would be a good question? Oh, people want purely random. Okay, let's just do purely random today. Fair. How about, I did see someone say, Terry, think of a number, and then people have to guess that number, and then the first person to guess it. Should we do that game?
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, I'm going to type into our backstage chat. I'm going to type in my number, and then you guys have to guess it, okay? And I'll tell you when to go. Don't go yet. I'll tell you when to go.
Is it going to be like anywhere like a 1 to 3 digit number, or it's going to be?
Good question. Yeah, 1 to 3 digits. So anywhere between 1 and 100.
All right.
Okay, I'm just going to first number that is coming to my mind here. Okay, I typed it in so my colleagues can also see this number.
I see the number, everybody.
You see it? Okay.
I tried to blink. I tried to blink so you guys can get the idea. That you guys can.
Has someone guessed it yet?
I'm gonna let y'all figure it out. Let me just recap this trade while y'all look for the number.
Yeah, I'm looking for the number. I'm looking for the number.
We closed above this high on the 5 minute. So we got news in 4 minutes. I'm gonna go stop. People like to do like when price runs a high or low, go to take partials or go break even. I like to, in this scenario, since price is moving where I want it to go, I don't think there's a point in taking partials. I will just move my stop and profit a little bit to make up for those partials. Like if something's moving my way, why am I going to take some off? If anything, I should add more or move it up a little bit.
Oh my gosh!
The only thing with that is we have news at 10 o'clock, so that's why. And also, I don't like how NQ is moving, so I'm actually in profit here on all my accounts. So stop and profit right there. So
nice. I still don't see the number.
I don't either. Okay, I will give you guys a clue. Oh my gosh, someone was so close.
Someone was so close. Yeah,
was within 1. Okay. If this were a human, they would be old. They would be considered old. Oh, JC, you're so close.
My God,
and I'll give you another clue. It's an. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, stop. I see it.
I don't see it.
Allured one guessed 80.
80 is the number. Yeah, Allured one. I see him. Allured one. Yeah.
Congratulations. Allured, I'm going to get you Denny's Discord, and if you can send Denny. Oh, actually, here we go. Denny, do you want me to give Allured your Discord name? Yes.
I saw so many 81s. That's crazy.
Yeah, I saw a couple of 81s as well. Like, where's the 80?
That was fun. Thank you, everyone, for participating. We have another one to give away within the next 30 minutes. That was fun. It was like purely random, right?
That was technically random. So, yeah. I like it. And we have news in less than, almost in two minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Stephen Kelly says, this is the best.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
That's
pretty cool. I can't believe no one got the number. That's kind of wild. For the longest time. Let's see.
Okay, I am going to open up my Discord real quick and pull up Denny's handle because I know his handle. One sec. How did the trade go, Rick? I'm sorry, I was
No, I'm still kind of hovering in this one, basically around break even. So anything can happen. You know, what's my entry? My entry is 614. So yeah, basically around break even right now. It will be very exciting to see this. It might just spike down and go through like my stop loss, like that was never there. So let's see. Let's see
Yeah,
those
I have to
numbers.
make sure all my orders are set too. I'm right there with you. It's just I'm gonna leave it slightly in profit. You know what I mean? I'm putting it below old lows, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully, we just have a wick up, and you know it takes us there. But
Yeah.
NQ's been the one that's kind of been screwing me this whole time. It hasn't really moved. Good thing I took it. Well, on NQ there never was a setup. On ES there was a setup, but it was also the stronger pair because NQ was the one that ran that previous day low, so it was naturally a little bit weaker. But yeah, 30 seconds. Hopefully, we get a nice little pop. Either way, technically it's a free trade. This is what I like to call. So I can't complain about that.
Ooh, I love those free trades.
Can't complain about those, right?
Yeah.
You're still having that trade, right, Danny? You're still in the trade, or? Oh yeah, you're still in trade. I'm checking your charts. Nice. Okay. Cool.
This is an inside bar, but the news is going to come out. Oh
my God.
Okay. What
Here
do
it comes.
do? Here it comes. I just
3, 2, 1, boom.
ooh.
I'm holding my breath.
Nothing crazy.
I'm holding my breath too.
So there's the alert. 10 a.m. news.
Blood pressure is through the roof.
Probably going to go lower. The news.
Oh no.
What's the news?
Hey, let me just fade myself. All right. If I play lower.
Oh yeah, fade yourself. Oh yeah. What is?
Okay.
I'm gonna head out here. It was good to hop on here with you guys. I'd like for price to just continue. I'm literally like 4 points from TP. That would be very nice. But either way, you know,
it's going, Nick. It's going. It's almost there.
Almost. But anyway, thank you for the analysis, Nick, and you know it was cool.
Yep. No, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow, and hopefully if NQ can move higher, I think that would just take us another 4 points up to there. NQ's got some resting liquidity up here, so even if I wanted lower, I'd want it to go higher here and then slam lower. So see what happens. I'll see you.
Yeah.
Bye, Nick.
Okay. See you, Nick. I
do see the jobs data information. Would you like to hear it?
I still don't see it, so let me know. Yeah.
Okay, it is what was expected was 7.14 million, and what actually came out was 7.67 million. So better than expected, or
yeah,
not
now
better,
I
guess
see it.
Worse, right? It would be worse because it's more job openings.
More job openings. Well, that's an interesting question. I wish I could say that I know a lot about specifically about this job opening. So more open jobs to be taken. What could that mean? I mean, I guess it's something like we can have this information on both ends. It could be interpreted like a good information or a bad information. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but oh my gosh, yeah, I think we can have like stories on both ends.
Yeah, tough to know. I feel conflicted about this inside bar because I guess we'll just have to take it because we're tracking first inside bar, right? I felt conflicted about taking it because of this news candle, but we are tracking it. So at the end of the week, every Friday, Tom and I will go over those stats of that strategy that I built. So far it is working. 1 micro here. My entry is at 634.50. Oh, it's going. Let's go.
Let's go. I like the high pitch voice. Yes. And this is not even my sound pad. It's me.
Let's go, W's. It printed. All right.
So far, it's looking good, but it's not over until it's not over. So looking for that 720-ish area, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to have some trouble going through at this 680-ish area. There has to be some high resistance here, I think. Yeah, but we'll see.
Yes, we will see. I have to share with you guys, the MyFundedFutures dashboard is so awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It's so awesome because you can just go back and easily see like what trades you took, and you can easily see how much money you made or lost in each trade. It just automatically like clocks it for you.
Yeah, and that's an amazing. You can follow your stats. You have the main numbers that you need for your analysis, and everything in one place. And it just actually the design is cool as well, and the fact that it's updating throughout the day, that's also cool. So.
Yes, yeah, I love it. It's helping me track the trades.
Exactly. And yeah,
I was gonna say no excuses, right?
Definitely no excuses. So everything is up there on the website. The dashboard is really amazing. And yeah, even for those of you who might be using I don't know if it's only for DX feed users. I think there's an implemented trading platform as well by Volumetrica or something. But I think it's Volumetrica. Anyway, I'm just saying that if by any reason you're having some trouble with your platform, you can always log into the dashboard and trade there as well. That's also an extra thing.
Yeah. Hey, I see Grim, you made a ton of money this morning. Grim
Awesome.
says Grim crushed it this morning, made 3K in profits on the Pro.
There you go. 3K on Pro, no consistency, and that's how you build big money.
Ooh, child, go Grim. That's awesome. Yeah, on those Pros, man, I love those accounts. I want more. I want more of the Pros. Currently, it is 30% off right now. Use code YouTube. And if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, you can get it for 50% off any size. That sale is on any size.
You need to get this if you're new. I mean, this is the greatest advantage that you can have, at least for the time being. This is like the cheapest. I mean, for the value, what you get is just awesome. Pro account really kicks. Yeah.
I am liking this potential rejection off VWAP. Let's see what happens.
I don't know if I like it or not, but it's kind of interesting.
We are chopping around, aren't we?
Are you in a trade or are you looking for a short maybe?
I'm looking for a potential short maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Yeah, it's still kind of chop.
Yeah, chop fest for now.
Yeah, we are back within that 5-minute opening candle. Oh, deep breath.
Yeah. Focus. It seems like, gold is also back to the consolidation area. So yeah. Anyway, I told you guys I'm not really focusing on gold today. But yeah.
Yeah. Tom, did you share the stream already on your X?
Oh my gosh, I'm so all over the place. I need to. Okay, sorry guys. I need to do that. Everybody,
yes,
that's the job. That's the job every day.
Everyone, share the stream.
Share the stream.
Let everyone know about our party.
Oh yeah. It's so typical right now that we're having this consolidation, and I don't know, we don't have anything else for today, I guess. So no FOMC member or nothing like that, right?
Yeah. Tom, Gabrielle says we should ban you for not sharing.
Yeah.
We can't ban you. No.
We can't.
No. That would be so sad. Absolutely not. Yeah, market is just chopping while we wait. Yeah. Day before FOMC, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, something like that. And And actually, I have to check for X Factor. How is it going to be at 8:30 tomorrow? I was just wondering. Let me see. No. FOMC. Oh, it's going to be. Oh, sorry, that's going to be later. All right. That's going to be. That's going to be 2 p.m. All right. Is there going to be? Oh yeah, that's just going to be. There's going to be a press conference. Oh my gosh. Okay, to 2:30. Fireworks at 2:30. All right.
I still like this short. I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm in. I'm short 1 micro.
Let's go. Now I'm really scared. But we'll see. You guys can take some bets in the chat.
We can both win.
Yeah, we can. What's your target, by the way?
So this is my $100 bracket. It's just automatic. It just sends it out. But I did adjust it. So I think I'm going to go towards this 5-minute low of the opening candle, this 5-minute opening candle.
5-minute opening candle. Let's check it.
My TP is at 564, and my stop is above this pivot on this candle. So this is a discretionary kind of type of swing trade. Yeah.
All right. So basically, you guys in chat see some magic happening right now.
No, you have all the magic.
No. Everybody has some magic. The beauty of this, especially with micros, especially with proper risk management, we can both win this one. It's gonna be a tight situation because my stop is at 550, 575. So if you're looking for the low at 560, well, we have 5 points to separate us.
Oh,
it's
who's
gonna
going
be awesome.
to win?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What is your stop loss? Joker is asking.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. It's just right above the pivot on the 5-minute. The candle that wicked above VWAP. The stop is at 673, and then my target is 564. So this will be like a swing type of deal. Could get stopped out, right? I like it. I still like it. Yeah. Anything can happen though.
Yeah, good question. I know Frenchy Trades is asking why destroy mental capital. Now, that's actually, one day before FOMC, and that's actually a good question. Like, I wouldn't say destroy mental capital. I'd say, I'm going to say this from my perspective, personal, and this is just my personal opinion. We are technically day traders, and that's our goal, is to be day traders. As a day trader, I'm obviously looking for opportunities every single day, and I will be looking for opportunities even around Christmas. But if I see a level, the classic old saying, trade what you see, not what you think. If I see a level, and if I see the market has the potential to develop in that certain direction, why not? The only thing what I can do is obviously size down. So I'm not going to do anything crazy upsizing on any of my funded accounts. With 1 micro, hey, if I can take, actually I'm copy trading this on 2 funded accounts. So if I can, bring home an extra $300 or $400 on a day like this, hey, why not? But if I lose, that's just half the risk, because right now I'm using a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio approach currently. So I'm okay with that. As long as, basically the short answer is, as long as you're okay with the risk and you have everything under control, it should not be hurting anyone, right? That's the deal.
Yeah, that risk piece is so big. It's the most important thing, it seems like.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, that's the end. Always like risk, and especially if you're up throughout the week. Obviously, it's easier to risk a little bit from your profits. Today I had a long position on gold that turned out to be that was a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio trade, and I had a long on NQ as well. Now that turned out to be a loss. I still ended up in 1R basically, so I'm a happy camper. And if I lose this one, it's all right. I'm just gonna walk away with break even, so no big deal.
That's
Yeah.
good. You have it all like you have a system behind it all. Like you can see the big picture of all the accounts, money, like the whole thing. Cause I feel like it's easy to kind of get lost in trades and then not even like fully understand like, okay, what's actually happening to my account.
Yeah, I mean, I actually I do make mistakes. Unfortunately, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys in chat, and I hope we can keep this as a secret. But in this year, my past few weeks, including November as well, I mean, a few weeks from November, I think I'm really at that. So I had some peak performance in October and this year May. Now, currently, the past couple of weeks are definitely a valley for me. I'm kind of having a hard time finding some grip in the markets. So that's why I decided I'm going to focus a little bit more on evals and I'm going to take it super slow on funded. And yeah, what can I tell you guys? I did blow up one or two funded accounts in the past couple of weeks. It happened. I still keep a tab on my expenses and how much payouts I'm able to reach until the end of the year. So hopefully, I mean, not just hopefully, it's a fact that I'm still in the positive territory and in a good positive territory, but still kind of gives me like, and I get this because many of you guys are saying like, Tom, it's such a, difficult time to trade and the markets are all over the place. And you know what? I agree. I think it's a difficult market right now, at least the past couple of weeks, but it's like this and there's nothing you can do. As business perspective, there are peaks and valleys as well. So we're just focusing small step forward. And I'm already in my mind, I'm already in January, basically. I'm looking for how to do and what to do in the new year and January. So I have big plans.
I love the big plans.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Tom,
good. 2026.
Yeah, it will be awesome. Next year is going to be the best of everything. By the way, Tom, do you think there is a personal emotional reason behind it? Don't have to say, but what am I saying? Okay. So yes, I can tell you, like Borshun, thank you for the question. And yes, I can tell you guys that there is some personal reason behind it, like not trading wise, but I have so much things going on, and obviously positive. I'm doing everything in a positive way, but there are some factors right now in my life I have to deal with. Like, don't worry, all good and everything is in order, and there's nothing I couldn't deal before. But obviously, it kind of reflecting on my trading nowadays. So yeah, it always comes back and forth with emotions. And yes, I think these mistakes that I made in the past couple of weeks were related by these personal life things. But all is good, guys. Don't worry, it's in the cards. Yeah.
We're sending you big hugs, Tom.
Thank you. I need hugs, everybody. No, everything is good. So we're just moving on. Obviously, I mean, I have a viewer. I don't know if she's here, but we had some chat a few weeks ago, and we had such a great conversation. She made me realize, and obviously, I was reading about it before, but you just got to keep yourself in a positive mindset. You got to feel happy, even with the small things. You got to keep your mind in a happy place, like surrounded with family, friends, or happy people. Try to focus on the positive things. Even small little things can help you greatly, especially if you're feeling a little bit down in personal life, and that's going to help you in trading. So, just try to stay positive. That's going to help.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's like reaching out to your support system, and your support system can be our community, right? Like I think traders, like a lot of people trade alone. It's very difficult to find trading friends in person, and reach out to your support system any way that you can. I think sometimes we like to act like we're tough and we can do everything alone, but the bottom line is we're humans and we do need each other, and we do need those hugs, right? So hugs to you, Queen of Trades. Queen of Trades says, I need some big hugs right now too.
Oh yeah, and definitely just another reason amongst many that it's great to be here at MyFunded TV. The community is great. Everybody's awesome. Vibes are positive, and what better place to share our journey? So never expect that those pro traders or gurus, because obviously we have so many names in social media. Like, don't expect that, or don't think that they are not having. I'm not saying bad weeks, but some hurdles throughout life, like some problems that they have to deal with. Like, it's always there. But
Mhm.
you know, it also, I think it also comes with experience. Once you have more of those problems and you learn how to deal with them, everything becomes better and better. Like trading as well, it's the same thing. The more bad trades, the more failures, the more blown up evaluation or funded accounts, there's always something small that you can learn, something, even just a small information piece, or just a small piece of emotion that you can memorize. Like, okay, this is something I don't want to feel next time.
Yes.
And then that's it. So you remember how you felt when you blow up all your funded accounts, if that happened, or what you felt when you were oversizing, that pain in your chest or in your stomach when you were losing your funded account. Now, those feelings, something that your subconscious is automatically going to try to avoid. So, and I'm sorry to say this again, but the more failures, that muscle reflex in your brain is going to develop. Like, okay, I don't want to feel that anymore, because it's just the same thing I told you guys. The most amount of blown funded accounts and evaluation accounts on my end, it was like 2 years ago, when I was trying to chase the trades. I was jumping in with minis, and let's chase it. If I can get like 10 points, let's go for it. So many blown up accounts. Now, so many pain happened because of that. I realized that if I see the same move nowadays, I'm okay. I'm happy to sit that one out. And that happened because that reflex actually developed in your trading. So don't be afraid to fail. That's actually something you can learn a lot from. So
Yes. And sometimes I would say for mini traders, it usually takes more than once.
Oh yeah. If you're trading mini, hats off to you. You have all my respect if you are trading mini, and you are awesome. Obviously, you might have to face a little bit more, let's just say, blown up accounts. I don't know, but it's definitely, it takes more pressure with the mini. So I don't mind.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think it was yesterday, I made like $360 on 2 of my funded accounts by trading micros in the London session. And someone said, "Oh, you're trading mini." I was like, sorry, not mini, micro. You're trading micro. I was like, yeah, but I traded like 3 micros in London session. But you know what? I copy traded this to 2 funded accounts. I made $360. I take $360 any day in the London session. So I'm happy with that and moving on. So basically, I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Yes, Tom. Everyone is typing in W's for you. Everyone loves you, Tom.
I love everybody as well. I wish I could hug everybody, but that would take all day long, right? It's going to be a hug fest.
It is. The W's are our way of hugging. Let's go.
Let's go.
So we do have one more account to give away to a special lucky winner, lucky viewer trader.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. 150K scale account. How should we pick? I feel like, Tom, you should pick, because everyone loves you, and it would be such an honor for the person to win a free account from you.
I need to. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Do you want Tom to pick? Type in 1. Let's go. Let's go.
I have to think about something. So I'm always opened up for suggestions, but I like the idea that if I ask a question, then I don't know. For example, the 5th answer is going to be the winner. How about that? I just like that.
Huh? Ooh, okay, that sounds good. Yes, everyone wants you to pick Tom. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so the 5th, you're saying the 5th person to answer the question will
Yes.
win.
Yes, I think that would be awesome.
The
So
1 in 50K. Wait. Before
Yeah.
you give it away,
Yeah, sure.
I'm guessing there are some people listening, watching right now who haven't smashed that like button. Please smash that like button for us if you're getting some value out of our show. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. All right, I think I have a good question. So let me know if I can post it in the chat. And the fifth person who gets the right answer is going to win the account. Is that good? That's awesome, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. I like
All right.
it.
It's awesome. All right. So I'm going to count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1.2. I'm going to paste the question in 1.1 and here we go. I grow when your discipline shrinks, and I shrink when your discipline grows. You fear me, but I also teach you. What am I?
Oh my God, this is
Oh my
hard.
God. This is a little bit okay. That's fine.
I saw risk management. Oh, Tom. Oh, you're watching. I was gonna say, I should have had you drop it in so I can help you search. I don't know the answer, you guys.
It in for you. I typed it in for you, Terry.
Okay. Ooh, it's a hard one.
I see one already.
Okay, so the fifth person will win. So one has already. Oh, I see two. I see three.
I see two. I see. Oh, hold
4.
on.
Okay, wait. Maybe the fifth person's already guessed it. Okay, let's.
Yeah, I think we have 5. I just don't know if it's that person or not.
Here we go. I see 1. Karan guessed it. 1. Okay, you are number 1, my friend. Let's see number 2. 2. Borshan guessed it.
Okay.
Okay, number 3. Ooh. Oh, K-Dream. Number 4, go uninstall. That's a good name.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need the next one. Oh, Izzy, Lizzie.
Lizzie.
That's who I see for the fifth one. The answer is drawdown. Drawdown
is the answer. Yes, drawdown is the answer. Let's see. Yeah, I think 1. I think that's the one. I think it will be Lizzie. Like 1. 2. Oh, I hope I'm not missing anyone. 3, 4. 4. Yeah. That's correct. Hey!
Let's
awesome.
Go. Congrats.
Oh my gosh, I scrolled away. What's the handle? I have to paste it to Danny just to know.
Oh, let me. I can paste it. I got it down.
Okay. All right. Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations, Lizzie. Let's go.
Lizzie is lucky. She won recently, but this was not rigged. I mean, what can we do? Very lucky.
Yes, very lucky. So that's a 150K scale account. And Lizzie, if you can send Denny a message on Discord, I will get you that handle. Okay. Oh
yeah, that was cool.
Lizzie B.
Awesome. Thank you. Because I scrolled away, my chat is up and down, but yeah. Oh yeah. Correct. Thank you, Terry.
Yeah.
Congratulations again. That was, what's the damn answer? Well, that's drawdown. That's drawdown. So I grow when your discipline shrinks, and I shrink when your discipline grows. You fear me, but I also teach you. What am I? Drawdown. Kind of crazy, right? Yeah.
I know, you're so good at those.
I wish I wouldn't have used ChatGPT, but actually, this came from ChatGPT. Everybody. Yeah, I was just asking a good riddle for day trading, and I got a few ones actually. So yeah, it was a good one.
That is good. I need to use ChatGPT more. I've heard of people using it for trading. Have you heard this?
I heard about that, and I guess it depends on what time frame. I heard people were scanning. I mean, uploading higher time frame charts like 4-hour daily charts and hourly charts to give them forecasts about certain moves, and somewhat, I mean, positive results I've heard. I think again it comes down to risk management. So obviously it can point out some levels just like we do and everybody does every day when you're doing the pre-market analysis. But at the end, it also goes down. I mean, it's about drawdown. So if you're waiting for a signal from ChatGPT or whichever AI you're using, yeah, it will point at some levels to you as well. But isn't the goal really to learn it by yourself? To put those lines, those levels on the chart by yourself, to read the narrative for yourself, even if you're using indicators. It's not a problem, but you got to do the homework yourself. Basically, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that performance.
Yeah.
Day trading for many people, it's a performance sport, and you just have to put in your reps of doing the right things.
Oh yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Well, it looks like we're still hovering at 650-ish area. So actually, that's not so bad. So we're in the green, but I'm going to hold this trade. So for you guys who were asking, somebody was asking, my TP is at 718.75. I'm going to hold this trade for a full stop or for a full TP. My stop is at 555.75, and we'll see how it goes, I'm not going to modify anything on this one.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Thank you so much for a great segment. Another great segment. We will be back tomorrow, Tom and I.
Yeah, we'll be back. And Steven is here. So enjoy the segment because he has so much energy and information. Stick around because it's going to be awesome.
Yes. Bye, guys.
Cheers, everyone.
Morning. Wow, I tell you, it was a pretty volatile day here. We had the JOLTS number that came out a little bit better than expected. But what's stopping the market here today is you got these non-confirmations on the underlying ETFs. And I told you that if you're going to trade the market, that was a good short on the gold. If you trade the market, you basically need to look at the underlying ETFs. And one of the things I'm going to show you here is based upon my methodology. You can see here today that the 15-minute time frame on my indicator 4 reversed to buy right here, and it correlated with the 60. So we had some really great shorts on the 5-minute time frame because the 60-minute MACDs, you can see here when the S&Ps were trading 68.5 and the Nasdaq was pushing up. The non-confirmations here, right? You see that? Making new highs. The MACDs couldn't confirm on the 30. And then on the 60 here, here's the 30-minute, right? But then, oh my God, what a long we just had. But then if you look at the spiders, when you got the 15-minute time frame to reverse to buy, tell me you got long, okay? You hear the 15s reverse to buy, the positive MACD from below the pivot. We bought this right into the 10 bar, oversold. Look at it. S&P's got down to 57, just push up to 63. It's about constantly chipping away, going for singles and doubles. Okay, whether you're trading gold, Nasdaq, or S&P. During the U.S. session, you really need to be looking at the underlying ETFs, okay? All right? There's no giveaways. The only thing I'm giving away is a 5-day free access to my live stream if you text me 914-500-7484. All right. Anyway, with that being said, what's really important and understand is that when you see this pattern, when the 15s reverse the buy like this, there's probably an 85% chance that the lows are in for the day. Period. That the lows are in for the day. Okay. Now we see We see Tesla pushing up here about 1%. So there's a lot of underlying strength here on Tesla on the 15 and 30. Should keep the NASDAQ up. We have the Dow up about 100 here. Overall, you're long the NASDAQ from what price? What? I'm from 914. Oh, 914. Telephone number? Okay. Yeah, my cell phone number is 914-500-7484. You know, MyFundedFutures is a phenomenal prop firm. Okay, fill the coolers, Cooper. Absolutely. Wink, how are you? So many of you are here from the overnight session, and we should have 500 to 5,000 people here watching. You guys really, I'm not Zoran. Hell no, I'm not him. Trust me. I don't look like him. Please don't tell me I do. But the point is that what you really want to do here, okay, is understand that when you have a great community like I do at sktrain.live, and MyFundedFutures wants me to be part of this, I'm here to help you guys pass evaluations, all right? I'm not here for affiliation nonsense. I don't do that. I don't believe in it. Look at that gold drop. Wow. Gold just hit that high. You should have two ladders up.
I do.
Okay, the gold hit that 3680. All right, next. Hey Key, how are you? How are you? And you know, one of the things that's important, all right, is when you're relying on a great prop firm like MyFundedFutures, and again, I know the owners, I know Matt, I know Luke, I know Denny, I mean, you know, the people who work there as well. You have people who really, truly care. And these people really, really are just really will do anything. You can see at night, Denny has some giveaways during the Asia session. The Asia session, is a great session. Ash is working behind the scenes for now, but we had some really great longs here. This was a great, we had earlier, we had this pencil up here, this long. I tried to catch the shorts, tried to short S&Ps at 69. The high was 68.5, but we caught 1, 2, 3 longs here on the S&P right now. So again, as long as you're and the NASDAQ is faltering here. If you look at the QQQs here this morning, I want to show you. You see when we got this low here, this push down. Let me just mute myself there. You see when we got this this push down here. Does anybody know why we rallied the way we did? There were 2 buy divergences there. Okay, all right. I don't know about the same people winning every day. It's done on what do you call it? It's done on some on a wheel. Denny has, you know, Denny does the best he can do here. So when we got this push down here, all my strategies are based upon buy and sell divergences. Okay. I hope that she at least blew the. I don't know who she's talking about here. So when you got the push down here, you can see that the MACDs on the 15 and the 5-minute time frame, the MACDs non-confirmation here, right? So the MACDs did not confirm the lows here, all right? And that is why, obviously, one of the reasons why. Now you're in what's called a sell disconnect, okay? So when you have the 15-minute time frame and the 30-minute time frame still in sell mode here, okay, you got to be careful. If these 15s roll over, it could be all over for the NASDAQ. But anyway, you can still take longs in a in a sell disconnect. The 15-minute and the 30-minute indicator for pure mathematics is in negative mode here. Now, yesterday, I'll show you a really great pattern. The NASDAQ dropped 130 on this pattern yesterday. And this pattern happened here when the 30-minute time frame reversed to sell right here. It correlated with its 15, and then around 115, 110, 118, something like that, the 15-minute time frame got overbought. You can see it right here. 115 got overbought into the negative MACD. And this is a set strategy right here. You got to short the gold up there, 36.5 to like 41.5 range. Okay. All right. Just drop 3. So here, when you see the push up, you got the overbought condition on indicator 3 into a negative MACD. And you're seeing the price pushing up here, and the MACDs cannot confirm on the 15 and the 30. Well, the NASDAQ literally within an hour dropped 130 points. An absolute caboose here. All right. We got Tesla making new highs here. Hendricks is home. Hendricks, he's all mad at me. I couldn't bring Hendricks today. I have too many people in the room here today. All right. Anybody new here? Anybody new? If you're new, I also stream at night during the 8 to 10 o'clock session with MyFundedFutures. Again, it's a great firm. You should be really Queen of Trades. How are you? So, obviously the FOMC is going to announce an interest rate cut tomorrow, but it's not the interest rate cut that everybody's expecting. It's the message afterwards. Hey, figure it out either, to be bluntly honest with you. Okay. Win rate's got to be well over 90%. And that's what I strive for every day. Or else why even do this? You hit your goal every single day. That should be your like Erin, her goal here is to make $100 here right now. Okay, and then it'll be 200, then 300, then 400 because she's new. She's staying here for a week from San Antonio, but everybody's different. And what's really important here is to understand that when you're trading the markets, you want to be able to be in a situation that you can absolutely just singles and doubles. I use the baseball analogy in the sense singles and doubles for a reason, because if you could try to make yourself $300 to $500 a day and you can have 5 accounts, well, that doesn't suck, right? That doesn't suck. And if you can take these trades, oh, look at this gold drop. Jesus. Had this gold short. And if you see the 5 minute, what did I just get up to? 37, Aaron. I said 36.80. You should have been out there on something, but all right. Next, you never look back on a trade. That's how I look at it. Right now you have and again, if you're looking at gold, you can see the GLDs reverse to buy on the 15. So there's a very high probability that the lows for the day. But if you look at the 30-minute and the 60-minute time frame here, you're still in sell mode here. Okay, so if gold pushes up to any new highs, these MACDs on the 60-minute time frame are not going to confirm. If you're mentally exhausted, what is this saying? I got to tell you, I try to make trading fun. I try to let people understand that trading can be really great in the sense that, don't put so much pressure on yourself. Hit your goals. Remember, there's 2 types of trading, right? There is pattern trading and there is scalp trading. So like I wanted to short Tesla just now around the 46.20, right? Scalp it short. Look for a pullback on the 5-minute time frame. Tesla just dropped 80 cents. So if you could take the advantages of understanding that when you're trading the market, right, you want to be able to understand that there is pattern trading and scalp trading. Now, once you have those 2 types of trading embedded in your head, the next thing you need to focus on is what, right? How many contracts do you want to trade? Are you trading 5, 10, 15, 20, right? Right. That's great, Dominic. September, October, November, December. So far, green, unfunded, and live account. That's great, Dominic. That's awesome. My goal on my fund is a 330 to each day as I took a win rate. There you go. That's perfect. Can you please behind you read the candles? I don't look at candles, Queen of Trades. Okay, I look at bar data. Every professional looks at bar data. I don't look at candles. Okay, and I don't look at candles. And please don't ask me about XAU. All right, please. Okay. All right. Okay. Again, Son of Wall Street, how are you? How are you? So the GLDs, again, when you're trading commodity futures or index futures, you really need, I'm going to tell you this for the last time, you really need to look, Russell's going to make new highs here. So this should push up the S&Ps here. So the S&Ps, every time it dips on this pattern, and this is this is, by the way, a set strategy here. So again, a strategy versus a pattern. So if you look at the spiders here, okay, the spiders are in buy mode, right? The 15-minute time frame reversed to buy right here. MACD's positive, and you're in what's called a buy disconnect. That means 2 out of the 3 time frames, 15 and 30, are in buy mode. You see the 15, the algorithm is positive. You see the 60-minute, the algorithm is positive. And what do you look to do? You buy the first pullback. You got 1, 2, 3 longs here on the 5-minute time frame. So these are set strategies here, okay? These are completely set strategies, all right? All right, and so what you want to do here, all right, is you want to be able, all right, to recognize that when you're trading the market, all right, there goes the S&Ps pushing up. Look at the S&Ps pushing up here, all right? S&Ps are pushing up. This ran 6, 7 here just now, all right? So what you want and what you're really looking to strive for here, okay, is when you're trading, you want to be able to be in a situation that'll give you the ability to see the pattern. So this is a set strategy here, right? All right. And so when you're seeing this pattern, all right, this is why, like, now the NASDAQ's making new highs, all right? The Russell's making new highs. The NASDAQ can't make new highs right now. I mean, the Dow can't make new highs. So if you're trading the market and you understand the methodology that I'm teaching, you would have been able to capture these 1, 2, 3 longs here, and your day could have been over. OVA, over. All right? Your day could have been over. So anyway, with that being said, I just want everyone to understand and see that trading off of a pattern is significant versus trading off of a scalp trade. You get, you're looking for 3 to 5, 4 to 6 points on the S&P. Now, here's the big question mark. The QQQs are bullish on my work on the 60, but they're still bearish on the 15 and the 30-minute time frame. The only way the market's going to get going is what? Oh, this gold. Is if the 15-minute time frame on the QQQs reverse to buy, taking out the 625.06 number. We take that out, the 15s reverse to buy, they'll be correlating with the 60, then you could look to buy pullbacks here. Wow, look at this gold drop. Wow. Oh my God, just dropped 7. Really great short. All right. So with that being said, it's important to understand that when you're trading, all right, to really understand, Dinam X, you're new. Watching your chart kind of confusing for me. Lots of MACDs and ADXs. You got to learn it. You're not going to learn it in 1 minute, right? You're not going to learn it. Everything I do is based upon what's called combination methodology. If you're new and you want to learn it, you can text me 914-500-7484. Okay. Now, one of the things you need to focus on more than anything, okay, is that all my strategies are based upon buy and sell divergences. Hey, pro trader, how are you? Okay. All right. All my strategies are based upon buy and sell divergences. Also, the strategies are based upon using the underlying ETFs. If you look at the USOs, anybody trade oil here? You can see the 15-minute time frame. I'm negative. The 30, I'm negative. Look at the ADXs are rising. Big negative MACDs, big sells, right? Look at the 60-minute time frame here. 60-minute, kabooshed. Look at the 60, reversing to sell yesterday, right? Straight down on crude. ADX, MACD negative. And what do you look to do? Well, you look to short the bounces on the 5-minute time frame, okay? You look to short bounces, all right? You could text me on WhatsApp. Text me your full name and email. All right. So here you can see you had one good short here on the 5, another gap up here, boom. And when you have the ADXs rising like this, you have to resort to a 3-minute time frame, period. Here's a 3-minute short right here. Okay. Anytime you have rising ADXs on the 5, on the 3, 5, 15, and 30, you're not going to get an overbought condition on the 5. You're going to get an overbought condition on what? Overbought condition on what? On the 3-minute time frames. So this is a little tidbit for all of you who are trading. Okay. All right. You need to understand Demon X with respect to what? What do you want to say? All right. You need to look at the 3-minute time frames if you're going to, when the ADXs are rising on the 15, 30, 5, 15, 30, and 60. All right. Or if you can even use a 3-minute time frame when the ADXs are rising on the 15 and the 30. Okay. All right. All right. Morocco Flows, how are you? All right. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Spider 682.04. You got a lot of underlying strength here on the spiders here. You can see the spiders reversing to buy on the 15 here. So, you know, if they do get a push down here to the 49 and a half to 50 and a half, I look to buy them. Coinbase making new lows, Bitcoin making new highs. I'm sorry, Bitcoin making new highs. S&Ps just ran 4. NASDAQ just ran about 16. Gold just got another push up here. Gold hit the 28 level. All right. S&Ps just ran 5. This happened way too fast. So again, because of the underlying ETF here, you can see looking at the 5-minute time frame, pulled in nicely here. 59 just ran about 5, but see if I can get another. I don't know if I can get another push down. We'll see. We'll see. Oil making new lows here. Again, the ADXs are rising on the 5. So what do you look to do? Take overbought conditions on the 3-minute, right? If you're a newbie, it's okay. You got to learn. And I have no problem teaching you. Look at these S&Ps go up 6. Damn it. 7. Oh my God. All right. We're going to say here again, if you're trying to pass, or if you passed already, Hendrick's home, he's mad at me. Okay. You really want to learn from someone like myself. And that's why MyFundedFutures and I have partnered up here, because they're all about people passing and getting paid and wanting to be successful, not just to go buy a million or a gazillion resets. All right. That's not what they're about, right? Singles and doubles. All you want to do, set goals. Damn it. S&Ps ran 7. So all you want to do is just hit singles and doubles every single day and just be consistent as it comes. That's it. Case closed. You don't want to be able to be in a situation where you're, right, fast pass, fast pay. If you guys are consistent, now let's just take the math here for a second, right? If you have 5 accounts and you can make $300 a day, that's $1,500. You make $1,500 okay, times 22 business days, 33,000. Now, I don't know the payout. Ash is working behind the scenes right now. I'm sure he'll come back. But again, one of the things that you need to focus on is even if you got paid 2,500, and then then eventually you go to a bigger payout, that's fine. That's great. But here's the thing you need to remember and focus on, right? Is that when you're with a firm like this, all right, you want to just, if you're consistent every single day, all right, consistency brings out the best. To be able to trade the right patterns, to be able, if you're going to scalp, how are you going to scale in and scale out, right? So scaling in and scaling out, I don't believe in doing what's called single lot entries. Single lot entries, to me, is a complete joke. That means, hey, I'm going to buy S&Ps at 58.5, watch it go down to 54.5, and you're not buying anymore, and you're down 4 points. Single lot entries do not, in my opinion, don't work. You guys want to do that? I can't tell you what to do, okay? But none of the guys I've ever traded with, including myself, ever did single lot entries. We built the position, whether it's a scalp or a pattern, and we scaled into that trade. Look at this Bitcoin go. All right. Okay. So again, it's important to understand the mentality. Also, I like trading on the DOM. I think the DOM, to me, you go click, click, click. You're in and out. You can see it. You can see your P&L moving up and or down. But then, people like to execute on a chart. To each his own. I don't like executing on a chart. I never did. Now, I'm just new at putting all my orders in. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Right, there you go. And now I used to put all, can't see you. I don't know why. On YouTube here. But here goes the S&Ps right up 55 to 64, up 9. So I told you had underlying support here that the lows should be in for the day. So whatever crazy reason, they just pushed down to 55.5. NASDAQ making new highs here. Dow not making new highs. S&Ps pushing up. I don't look back on minutes, Ben. I look at the pattern. So here's a pattern. I'm looking at my indicator 3 based upon the condition, the 15 correlated with the 60. You buy the pullback. See, beautiful bull flag right into the 10 bar. 1 long, 2 long, and I didn't get this long, okay, because I was talking. All right. So again, what you need to focus on, Ben, okay, it's not minutes, it's the pattern, right? I don't do giveaways, okay? I'm not doing a giveaway for MyFundedFutures. I have a free live stream if you want to my Discord community from 8:30 to 4 every single day. All right? Every single day. All right. Okay. All right. So anybody have any questions? All right. So let's see here. Wink, how are you, Wink? Again, because the FOMC tomorrow, we all know they're going to cut interest rates, okay? Let's just watch this gold. This Bitcoin should drop here. All right. Anybody trade Bitcoin futures here? If you're trading Bitcoin futures, you can see I would short this. Look at your 1,300 points from the 10 bar. The 15 reversed to buy here. Let's look at the 30. The 30 is just reversing to buy. This is a beautiful, oh my God. I would be buying this. The 60 is going to reverse to buy at 11:30. This pattern here on Bitcoin, you would have to buy the pullback on the 5-minute time frame on any oversold condition, and then the 15-minute time frame on Bitcoin. So if you want to scalp a short on Bitcoin, just dropped about 200 here. Okay. All right. All right. Do you understand this? This is wow, there goes gold. Jesus. Gold up 20 now. The gold really can't go in until the GLDs reverse to buy here on the 30-minute time frame. The GLDs need to take out the 387.61. That means gold's got to run another. It's probably around the 44, 45 level on gold. All right. Gold needs to run there. Okay. This Bitcoin is going to be setting up. If this the trade on Bitcoin is most likely, all right, going to be the 15-minute time frame. You want to get an oversold condition on the 15 here, especially if these 30 and 60-minute time frames reverse to buy, and then Bitcoin's going to go parabolic, probably the 94, 95,000. Wow, there goes the gold. Gold's going up with Bitcoin. There it is. You could short some here, 44 and a half to 49 and a half. I'm going to short some. Yeah, I'm shorting some. Wow, I just missed a short of 45 and a half. Oh, my God. How did I miss that short? Oh, my God. See, I can't do it. It's too fast. I mean, yeah. Wow. There it goes. Yep, I saw silver. Wink, would you make 10 grand in silver? Silver's been bullish all day on my work. Silver. All day. I've been telling people silver. Silver this, silver that, silver this. Look at this pull back. Look at that. Okay, look at this. There should be 20,000 people on this channel here. Thank you. This gold is rallied sharply. What a short on that gold if you got the short. What happened? I think there's going to be a bullish all week manipulation. Oh yeah. What? I wouldn't be mad. I don't know what's going on here. I can't read all these. Okay, so anyway, I'm a little bit. I tried this. You get this gold short. What? Huh? I can read them. I don't understand what they're saying. It's a big difference. So I told you silver's going over 60 today. Look at it, 60. Oh my God, new highs in silver. So silver reversed to buy here on the 30-minute. Look at this beautiful bull flag. And then look what silver reversed to buy on the 60. The 60 reversed to buy here. You see this here? 60 reversed to buy. And then what do you want to do? Right here at 8 o'clock in the morning, you buy the first pullback on the 5. Look at this. Boom. 10. That's the second. Here's the first pullback. 920. Second. Boom. S&Ps are going up here. NASDAQ. You long the NASDAQ, David? Okay. Raise your stops. Okay. Raise your stops. Wow. Wink. Congratulations. 10,000. That's a phenomenal. Silver on the 60 turned positive. That was beautiful. Now gold, the GLDs, 387.62. If the GLDs take out the 387.62 right here, look at this, 387.63. We're about 10 cents away, which is about $1.50 away. If this sticks positive, that's it. It's over. I would buy every pullback on gold on oversold conditions here. Right? All right. Thank you, Mikey. If you want to join my live stream every day, come to my sktrading.live. If this gold gets up to 46.80 to 51.80, you could take a scalp short, but go wide on the short because you're looking for pullbacks here. Okay. What? then you should have covered it from. It just dropped a little bit down to 41. You didn't cover it.
No, I'm down.
I didn't quote. Where are you short?
1 second. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay. If you're short gold, it just traded. I'm looking at the bar. It traded down to 41.5. You either cover or you lower your stop. You can't just sit there. You have to always move. And you're in a position, you got to move, right? You're on a dance floor. You got to move. You can't just sit on a dance floor like that, right? Right. I'm giving you an analogy, right? Right. You really need to be moving here. So where'd you short the gold?
It was the 44.5.
I thought it was 45.5. But all right, 44.5. Did you sell more 46.5?
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah,
your
I
average
had
is
it going all
45.5.
Yeah.
So when it dropped down
I'm
to
out.
40, but when it dropped down to 41.5, you need to cover and bring your stop down to 44, right? Okay, you got to always keep maneuvering in a position. You just can't, right? For some reason, the Nasdaq does look like trash, and I don't know why. I really don't. You have Nvidia acting like poo-poo. You have Meta down 10. Tesla is really very strong here, up almost 2%. Broadcom, nice long on Broadcom on the double blues here. Microsoft can't get going. Amazon somehow woke up. Okay. All right. So if this gold, listen to me, if this GLD is reversed to buy on the 30, you have to buy every pullback on gold. Okay. All right. I know this pattern. This silver is amazing. Here it goes. Here goes the GLDs. Now, if we close above that again by 11:30, okay. All right, this gold gets up to the 49.5, to 54.5, 55.5, because then you're going to want the pullback. Okay. You scalp long, short, okay?
Short that number?
Yeah, I would scalp short it, okay? Look at this Tesla. Where's this Tesla going?
Wow, gold really moved up.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to short some Tesla.
I haven't traded gold yet today.
Okay.
Say 49.5 on gold?
I didn't say Michael. What?
Gold.
40. If you want to take a scalp short, 49.5. Okay, to 49.5 to 54 and 55.5 range. I don't know if you're going to get it or not, though.
Gotcha.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, we'll see.
It just hit there.
All right. Okay. Again, you're going to see these GLDs reverse here. Okay. If these GLDs reverse, you can see most likely it's going to happen. All right. Gold's dropping. Jesus. All right. Yeah. All right. I cancel the short up there because I know the pattern. You want to get the pullback on this, right? It's okay, Artan. No problem. No problem. Look at this gold here. I know. Where'd you make the money in, Wink? Silver? Unbelievable. Look at this gold drop. I knew it was going to drop, but I wanted it higher. Damn it. 47. All right. All right. We'll get it. You were thinking about holding NASDAQ? Were you long? I would raise your stops. I think you're going to get a pullback first on the NASDAQ. Here's what I would do, right? Okay. If you look at the QQQs here, I would wait until the 15-minute reverses to buy, Jess, right here. And then I would wait to buy the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame. Okay. I would wait to buy the first pullback on the 5-minute. And then I would probably look to reload. Okay. So all this number here, 625.06, you close above that, okay? Then I would do what? I would look to buy the first pullback. This Tesla's going to drop. Look at this gold. I can't believe this silver. I said to everybody today, silver was going over 60 today. Damn, look at this silver. Oh, my God. Bitcoin and silver, identical same patterns. When you get oversold conditions on these 15s today, I back up the truck, Gus. Okay? Are there still giveaways? I don't do giveaways here. Okay. I give away 5-day free trial to my live stream. Okay. If anybody wants that, 914-500-7484. Okay. I'm happy to be working with MyFundedFutures here. Great firm. Okay. Great firm. More importantly, okay. All right. This gold, silver, S&Ps, very quiet. So you understand what I'm saying, Jess? But vacation at the end, I don't take vacation. Wing 30 band. Why is Wing 30 band? Why is Wing 30 band? Wow. Where's Aaron? Oh, okay. All right. What about the YM? Oh, the YMs are going to turn up here. You can't trade the YMs, okay? Okay? So if you look here, the 15-minute, you can't, the diamonds are still negative on the 30, right? So if the Dow takes out the 479.90 level, then the next pullback, I would be looking to buy aggressively on the YMs here, okay? On the Dow. What'd you do, Wink, to get banned here? You guys got to behave here. Ash, listen, we're all here to do a great job, okay? No more fighting with anybody here, okay? And in my community, you got to see how many people try to help each other out. I get one person who acts like a scumbagio. They're out. Gone. I don't care. Okay? Gone. All right? I'm here to be serious with people. All right? What did he say? I don't really care. All right? Enough is enough. Okay? Like Telly Savalas said in Kelly's Heroes. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Okay? All right, gold's making new highs here. Jesus. Again, if if this gold gets up to the 49.80 to 56.80, I would take a scalp short. Okay? All right. Oh my God. Bitcoin, again, I'd be scaling shorts on Bitcoin, looking for a pullback on the Bitcoin futures. All right? Very, very. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Hendricks is the best. He's with my daughter right now, rolling on his back. Okay. Okay. S&P's making new highs here. Look at the Russell making new highs. All right, so the Russell, who trades the Russell futures? The Russell, I would short this Russell up here. You're making new highs, non-confirmation. But here, look at the Russell. It reversed to buy on the 15 here. So the next strategy, what time is this right here? Okay. What time is this here? 10:45. So you look to buy the first pullback. So I would short the Russell here, and then look for a pullback here on the 5-minute time frame. Okay. All right. I'm just showing you a strategy here. Okay. S&Ps, you could take a scalp short 7.5 to 2.5 range. What did gold just get up to? Did you get short?
It didn't get filled.
50. 50.6.
I'm at 49.80.
If you're short the gold, I cover the gold short below 48. It's right there, Aaron. 50.6.
I put it in when you said.
I know. I'm just saying. Okay. I think this gold's going to push push down. The GLDs are going to reverse to buy here. Again, you're making new highs, non-confirmation. Okay. Hand on the mouse. The mouse got stuck.
So cancel it.
Yeah. How do you not get short? That's twice now. Okay. All right. Okay. Very quiet here now. You'll win an account, okay? Positions? Well, I don't know. If you sold gold here at 50 and it dropped down to 47, you're scalping it short. On a pattern, you're probably looking at anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. So a pattern would be anything from 1 to 8 bars, okay? All right. Understand? SK, like, yeah, you trade what you see. No opinion, period. How's that? You like those apples? That's what I would do. Bigger moves, 15, 30, and 60. Okay, 15, 30, and 60. If you want to see a pattern, like, look at here, Microsoft reverses to buy on the 30 and the 60-minute time frames. Microsoft reverses to sell on the 30. Beautiful long off the 30-minute time frame. You can see Microsoft runs about $3-4 here. Okay. All right. Gold dropping. S&P is pushing up to new highs. NASDAQ pushing up to new highs. I'm going to short some S&Ps. Okay, let's just see if we get push up here. Yeah. See if I can get all right, this gold just dropped 4 just now. S&P should drop here. Now, the 60 and 30-minute time frames are getting deeply overbought here. Okay, you're getting deeply overbought. You can see here the spiders are still. You can see the 30 and the 60-minute time frame. Wow, this gold just got kabooshed. Okay, you can see here that the 60-minute time frame is starting to get overbought into this negative MACD here, right here. And what you want to do, if you're short the gold, it just dropped 5 or 6 just now. All right, you just dropped 5 or 6. Okay, all right. So now what you want to do here, okay, what you want to do here now is to, all right, I just sold some S&Ps. I just scalped it for 1.5 points. Okay, I just scalped the S&Ps for 1.5 here. All right. So again, I think the market's going to drop. Gold just dropped 7. Okay. NASDAQ, Jess, I'd probably be scaling out of longs. Okay. Now I do think that if the 15-minute time frame on the Qs reversed to buy, then I would look to buy pullback. Anybody get that short on the gold? No. I don't look at it like that. I look at every asset individually with their underlying ETFs. All right. Someone just won an account. I don't know who. I'm not giving it. Okay. Hendrix is home with my daughter. All right. Okay. S&Ps here. Look at this gold drop. I would ask Arton what happened there. I don't understand how you can't. I don't get it.
The bid was out there. I watched it right up and right back down. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I know,
Put
but
it
if,
in when you put it in.
yeah.
Oh my God, it would have been a good long bet on the AQs.
Yeah, I know. I think they're gonna go here,
Yeah.
especially if those reverse to buy. You got to buy every pullback.
Yeah, as soon as we break 715, I think.
Why are you gonna remove gold, Raphael? Are you crazy?
Gold. It's already gold already made the move.
Gold's gonna make another move.
It needs a pullback.
It's gonna get a pullback here. If these GLDs reverse to buy, I'd buy the world.
Chico and everything.
All right. This gold's going to get another push. If this gold probably gets down to the, I would say anywhere from the 36.5 to 41.5 range, I would look to buy it. All right. Well, I would try to do maybe 5 to 8 micros, to be bluntly honest with you. If you're going to trade it, I would probably look to buy scale. This S&P is going to drop here. If you're short, look to cover anywhere between the 68 and 70.5 range. If you're short, I look to cover. All right. Nobody short of the gold up there? Nobody? Nobody short of the gold? I'm expecting a really big pullback here. Okay. All right. So we should get a nice pullback here between 12 and 230. You shorted the gold? Good job, Marinda. Okay. Good job. Gold and silver ICT. This silver is going to be an animal. I mean, once this silver reversed to buy on the 60-minute time frame right here, it was over. You had to buy every pullback. Silver was a nice drop just now. Just dropped, wow, almost 40 cents on silver. That's a monster move. You know what? That's a monster move. You went and touched gold in the 5 pairs of gold. Well, to each his own. Okay? Okay? Just made 300 on that gold. Good job, Wink. There should be 3,000, 5,000 people on MyFundedFutures every single day, if you're asking me. Okay? There should be 3,000 to 5,000 people on every single day. All right? Really. All right. This gold should get another push up. Bitcoin should have some long here. Okay. All right. Again, these S&Ps should drop here. It should set up the. Now, the big question is, are the Qs going to, if you're long this gold, look to sell 40.5 up to 42.5, 43. The real question here is the Qs going to reverse to buy on the 15-minute time frame. If the Qs reverse to buy on the 15-minute time frame, you'll correlate with the 60, and then the lows are in for the day, in my opinion, based upon the mathematics. And then what you want to do is buy the pullback. Buy the pullback. Okay? Monster silver over 60. Can you believe it? All right? Unbelievable. Okay? Right? That's why I said when you have a distance of about $1.70, you could take scalp shorts looking for pullbacks. But the real pattern is going to be when you see ADXs rising on the 60 and the 30, I'm teaching you guys something here. Look at the S&Ps drop. 68 to 70.5 if you're short. I'd be covering. Okay. There goes the gold right back up. Okay. There should be 10,000 people watching here. You guys should be making money hand over fist on these patterns, what I'm teaching you. And MyFundedFutures is giving me the ability to be here Monday through Friday from 10:30 to 11:30, right? All right. Okay. So here, the real pattern is going to be this 15-minute time frame. Even if it goes negative, you want to buy it, meaning if the algorithm reverses to sell. All right. Get the long on the gold?
Yes.
Okay. That pulled in nicely. Okay. Gold just ran about 4 off the lows here. Okay.
42. 42.40.
That's where you got long?
Yeah.
I didn't call the long there. I said, look to buy 36.5 to 41.5. How are you not scaling in more? Right? I don't understand. It's twice you did that so far. You bought higher than the range. The gold pulled in. I'm just saying, John, you're right here.
No, I was outside. I was in the bathroom.
Okay, then you don't buy it higher than the range, right? Okay, I'm just teaching you. If you missed it, you missed it. You go to the bathroom, you go to the bathroom. There's always another trade, right? Okay, all right. I'm just saying. I'm just teaching you the right way to do this. Okay, all right. Okay, what about the cool kids streamers, Barbie and Matt? Barbie, I think, comes on after me, right? Okay. Where are you taking profits? This is beyond confusing. Ashley Brzezinski, I don't know. This is trading, okay? This is trading. I don't understand what's confusing. I'm calling a range to get long, and I'm trading in and out of the position, okay? Okay. If this is new to you, if you think you're going to learn this, I'm teaching based upon a methodology here, right? Okay. On what? On okay. And if Ashley, if you're new and you want a 5-day free trial to my live stream, I'm more than happy to give it to you for free. Free. All right. Tesla's going to reverse. Tesla's going to set up another great long here. All right. Again, this is a beautiful pattern. All right. I said, look to take the short. Look for the pullback. That's exactly what happened in gold. All right. All right. So I don't understand how hard that is. Okay. Hi, Bull Barbie. How are you? Okay. Really great long here. S&Ps, again, I'd look to cover any short 68 to 70.5 range if you're short. All right. We got about 2 minutes to go here. The strategy should be 2 things. If the GLDs, which I know you don't have my software, close on the 30-minute time frame above this 387.63 and the reverse is the buy, only I'll know that. But you don't have my software. Some of you do. Okay. Then I would be looking to buy the pullback on the 5-minute, then the 15. If the QQQs reverse to buy here, taking out on the 15-minute time frame 625.03, then I would be looking to buy. Again, it reverses the buy. Then I would be looking to buy the first pullback on the 5-minute and then the second pullback on the 15. Okay. All right. If any of you have any questions, you can text me 914-500-7484. Again, I hope you got the long on the gold. Just ran about 4 off the low. Okay. All right. I'm from the Bronx. You missed it we missed it. Okay. All right. All right, everybody. I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you. S&Ps, I'd be flat covering the short here. All right. Thank you, Wink. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, My Funded Futures, for being here, for letting me be here. Again, it's a great joy and a privilege. I just want all of you to be successful, okay? And I just want all of you to hit singles and doubles, and I hope I can get you all there one day. All right? I hope I see you tonight during the Asia session from 8 to 10 with Denny. Have a great night, everybody. God bless you. And of course, most of all, God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the futures land.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Are any of y'all scalping this little thing here long?
I'm not
Yeah,
long right now.
I'm getting out here. I was just scalping the little bottom of that guy there.
Retest to
5-minute.
68. I'm a little under the weather today, guys, so we're gonna try to tough through it. But yeah,
You need some of that Chick-fil-A chicken soup.
the throat's hurting pretty badly, so we'll see what happens.
What did you put in there?
Nothing. We don't put anything in there, trust me. Trust me. So, but we're here. We're green on the day. Whoa, what was that? That was crazy. Did you see that?
A little move down real quick.
Did you just see that wick?
Yeah, I just looked away, and well, on the 5-minute, it just made that candle close kind of ugly. Kind of ugly. That was kind of weird and crazy up there. What
Anybody
a move
take-
on that little pump.
Anybody take the previous day close right there? I did on my funded accounts. I talk about it every day. She bangs. She banged again. So previous day close after 10 a.m. We never hit the Friday previous day close after 10 a.m. So I still have it marked out up there at 7:35. So that might be kind of my target. That was the Tom Sabo guarantee yesterday. It never hit. So we're gonna have to figure out a punishment for Tom. Gonna have to figure out a punishment. It's gonna be around a 30-point stop here on this 2 minutes. I'm on the I want to make sure I'm on the right chart. I'm a little out of sorts this morning, but so we break above the 98 here. It's gonna be about a 30-point stop. I don't hate it. I'll take one off at the gap fill at 713, and I'll take another off at 735. So what's 734? So I think I just got tagged in on one there on a little wick. Let me zoom in so you guys can see this. Again, stop's going to be below the wick here. So let's throw once we get tagged in on the second one here, we'll throw the stop in. We'll see what happens. Very simple
Yeah,
concept.
I was kind of watching up here after this pump to see if we kind of got exhausted.
It might. It might. I mean, who knows? We got that half gap kind of trade there as well. That's kind of that half gap.
And that was a really powerful move, though.
Yeah. So we'll see kind of what happens. We're up $400 on this account going into this trade, so we're kind of playing with house money a little bit here.
Let's go.
Yeah, this
On
morning
a
was
sick day too. Look at that.
yeah, it's like I feel bad, but like I'm still, I feel like I'm still seeing it okay. So for that reason, we're still trading.
That's good. That is a good point. When it doesn't make sense, doesn't make sense to trade.
Yeah, you just get out. You just don't do it. So let's see here. I might actually just take this swing high here and go break even there. I think that makes sense. Let's take the swing high and we'll go break even there. That'll be a quick little 10-pointer, 11 points, whatever. But we are longing into the previous day close again. It could do a little more work here. Let's hope not. This is the second test.
On ES, I would watch out with the longs when you get close to 74.
Indeed. I like that. We got room here for the ES to move too. It's at 71 right there. So the idea is going to be we sweep that wick, we go stop to break even. We get a little runner going up to the 730. So let's see what happens. Oh, I hear some police sirens. I don't know if you can hear them or not. They're coming for you, Barbie. They're coming for you. So how was your morning?
That's good. I was busy. I had to stop and make some phone calls and catch up on some stuff, but I caught some stuff right at open and then something a little bit later. I actually was shorting early. I got a couple shorts on ES and a short on Apple. I took puts.
Well, the bigger time frame,
ended up in the long.
I was going to say the bigger time frame was kind of leaning towards shorts today.
Yeah, so that's what I kind of saw the short set up right out of the gate and took it, and then we had a long set up, so I had to wait for that. Here's that long. If you were getting up to the 74 area, that's the one I would watch there on ES.
Yeah, that's also the gap fill there on NASDAQ from the opening gap there at 713. Could get a pullback off that. We're a stop at break even. We've already taken our profits on one, so we got.
Oh, okay. I see the 714 and the 720 level up there on NASDAQ. I guess the 14 is where we just hit.
It could be a little bit off because I am marking it out on the micros. I don't have that level marked on the actual NQ. So maybe it's off slightly.
I was looking at micros volume.
So we'll see here. See if we can hold the 700s and squeeze. If not, we get stop break even. That's okay. It's still a winning trade. That's what we do. What up, son of Wall Street?
It's one of those spots where if you wanted to start it here, you got to leave room to add down where this consolidation's been happening, kind of down to 67 on ES.
Guys, let's hit that like button. I do appreciate that. Thank you, son of Wall Street, for hitting the like button and shared. You the man. You the man. What did the orb do today? Looks like it's still long, huh? Or you did have kind of a fake breakout earlier. Wait.
I didn't watch that again. I separated it onto a different computer, so I don't even have to think about it because I really wanted to focus on things.
Yeah, I'm stopped down on my runner there. Again, if I wanted to be safe, I would just leave the stop back here at 670. The thing is, like after taking an 11-point winner, I'm not willing to leave 30 points of risk on. I don't know. This still could bounce here, though.
It could. There's definitely, I mean, I think it's just a matter of how low can you buy it to try to hit that last little push.
Yeah. Flash Golden. We never full port. So 1 micro. 1 micro. As long as you weren't watching my stream yesterday afternoon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
what happened?
We're getting
a little aggressive.
A little DJing going, unfortunately. But
is that in Power Hour?
Yeah.
And that bounce?
It was slapping me around.
Mm.
So, what up, Joshua? How's everybody doing today? I got a man cold, which is that's equal to giving birth. I've heard for a woman, it's the same thing. Pound some OJ.
Although I was pretty ready to go after my second. I don't know what happened. I was like, okay.
This Edelberry cold and flu Dayquil. There you go. Still tastes terrible. Not as bad as the honey. That honey stuff, that stuff makes me want to throw up. So Gabriel has a cold as well. I promise you guys that Gabriel and I were not kissing. We didn't swap it. We didn't give it to each other.
Well, you gave it to each other, just not from kissing.
Yeah, that could be. Who knows what it's from? Funny thing is, like, I don't really go out much, and I sanitize when I pump gas and stuff. So, like, I guess I don't know where I picked it up at. Who knows?
It's probably because you sanitize too much. So your immune system is weak.
I'm weak over here. I'm weak. I got to do better. So. We are going to be giving away a 150K scale account today.
If you're nice.
Yeah, if we hit that like button, that is.
It's pretty easy.
The like button. Let's see if we can get it up to 250 likes.
I did take some trades. I scalped the short at the open on ES twice, and then shorted Apple, and then got long ES. I just scalped it again though. I was kind of distracted this morning. I was juggling some other stuff, but
yeah, NASDAQ and ES at the open again were just out of sync. ES just pushing straight up. NASDAQ obviously wicked up and then pulled back. But yeah, they were out of sync right at open again. So I hate it when it does that. It makes it a little more difficult to know which one's kind of leading and which one's following,
Yeah.
So, but obviously NASDAQ was leading this morning.
I was looking at the higher time frames too, and the higher time frames were still looking kind of bearish, even though I thought we might find some support at some point. We were opening with kind of that bearish look. And so I ended up trusting the ES.
Yeah, well, if you look at the 4 hour,
once we got the pump, shorting that little pump.
So like I'm looking at the 4 hour and kind of zoom in for you guys, but you can see this pushback up here. We inversed this 4 hour gap, which is not a huge gap, but if we kind of fib the top of this range to the bottom here, that pushback up went, it went to 50%. So I really didn't expect us to kind of push back up again. But that looks very bullish now. So that's kind of what I'm expecting at this point. Push back up into the 735s, which I got marked out, which will sweep these 4 hour highs. And then maybe we go down from there. So that'll be my spot that I'll look for shorts out of. I don't know if we get there. We may not. A lot of times this previous day close and this gap fill turns out to be the high or the low of day. I would say probably 6 out of 10 times the gap fill just ends up being, the higher low. So we'll see kind of what happens. We'll play it by ear.
Well, if we lose this little area here, where we are literally right now, like I think 66, 67 area, it should be that one I just mentioned a little bit ago. We would lose a little bit of lower time frame structure. So see if we get that midday reversal setting up.
But this price action today is just, it's one of those days like, if you're green,
day before FOMC.
Yeah, just count your blessings if you're green and just walk away. There's no reason to be pressing the button in this, You
can practice in sim if you want to see how good you are trading just choppy, crazy price action. You can do it in literally a sim account, not even a eval. Save your eval.
What I like to do on a day like today is this is the easiest way to tell if price action is good or not. Look from open here. How many obvious fair value gaps can you see if you step away from your computer? Like, there's really just one. If I was 10 feet away, this one here is the only one I could really see. That alone tells you price action is not good.
And I don't like the buy here anymore. It was kind of setting up for that continuation up to 74, and it's falling apart. That's the other point I was trying to make with the structure breaking. It is on the volume too.
Yeah, ES did not hold that 68 level there. We'll see kind of what happens at that swing low. We got down there, 55 from the AM, I guess from earlier.
Yeah, Gabriel, the caps aren't really fair today. They're unfair.
Exactly.
Really unfair gaps.
Well, it's just something you can do. I mean, if you look on the 5 minute, it's even worse. I mean, there's not a single gap on the 5 minute at all. I mean, just look at the 5 minute. It's just so terrible. I mean, like, this is not what you want to see when you're trading. You know, I mean, look at that. It's just horrible. Horrid. So for that reason, I don't know how many more trades we'll get. If there's something obvious, we'll take it. But otherwise, we just sit on our hands. We just sit on our hands or something like that, unless you guys encourage me to press the button.
There's other things you can do with your hands.
You can hold the Dr. Pepper, you know, whatever it is. I don't know.
Thanks, Izzy Lizzie. Last time I wore a hat, they didn't recognize me. I'm glad you could tell who I was.
Press it, says Marcine. Press it. Billy, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I haven't really seen much setting up in options today either. It's like the whole market's just waiting for tomorrow right now.
Yeah, the kids are not even they're not even sick. It's just me. Oh, let's not
That's how you can
overlook
tell it's a
Barbie's
man cold.
Yeah, let's not overlook Barbie's hat. So I was looking at that at first and I was like, wait a second, is that Judy on that hat? And then I was like, nope.
No, that was actually a cat, right?
That's Judy's op. Judy said, how do you have a cat with a hat with a cat on it? It's the op. Is that one of your cats though?
No.
No.
It's a fuzzy hat though. It's fuzzy.
It does look fuzzy, yeah. I mean, gold, let's see what happened to gold. I mean, gold's still just kind of grinding higher.
The gold set up for a really nice long as we were coming on. I didn't grab it, and I'm kind of wishing I did. I would be well, I would have taken a lot of profits when we got up to the high, before 48.
I would say we're approaching an area where gold could kind of turn back down here. Potentially. We'll see. Maybe come back down, retest that trend line at the 29s. Potentially. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, you see how we just grind it up. I mean, like, this is going to be a classic, take the stairs up and then maybe the elevator down is what, people like to say. This is that type of action where that could happen. That's why you have to be very, very careful kind of trading this. Size appropriately. The bottom could just dump out of this quickly. Or it can make new highs.
And one thing you can do is kind of pull up the hourly charts and just look at the volume, because it gets really obvious if you just kind of compare the days where the different volume is. And if it's really tiny today, then you don't really need to be messing with it. So like today, you can just literally see is smaller than the previous days.
Marcine, full port short. No, that's not what we said. It's not what we said.
That I was not seeing the long setup anymore. All right, here's gold failing off of that area. Where I was a little above where I said I would exit. So it still got it, even though I didn't get in that one.
Yeah, I mean, if you look to the left there, I mean, on your 5 minute chart, we just swap a wick inside a fair value gap there. If it puts in a swing high here, then most likely gold will make a new low, or at least swing down to the 18 area. We'll just kind of watch it. See, I'm not going to press the button on it, but we'll watch it.
Yeah, I really like that last setup. So I would have to be another good one like that if I mess with it again. I was having a problem today. I keep wanting to trade 4 things today, or at least watch 4 things. I have NASDAQ ready, even though I haven't traded it. And I keep seeing like a 4th that I want to look at. I try to limit myself to 3 things.
3 things? That's too many for me. I can only look at, okay, never mind. I am looking at 3. Although I don't pay that close attention to gold.
I'm watching some options too. I kept watching for a setup in Tesla today. It just hasn't set up. But like I took Apple earlier, and then it made me miss a gold because I needed more room. The answer is always more monitors.
Yeah, for sure. You need more. Do you think because of CPI next week, it's going to still be a good trading week? Yeah. I mean, Even today,
We have
there's
FOMC.
opportunities. Right. Yeah.
FOMC should
tomorrow.
knock some stuff loose tomorrow. I think we're going to have a more exciting FOMC than usual. So we'll see if it oils the old gears over here and get stuff moving.
Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be opportunities. It's just, you have to be patient. You have to be patient for the opportunities. Cause like, if you don't wait for your setup, kind of like me last night, I took 2 trades, and had I left my stop where it needed to be, both trades would have worked, but I got impatient and I took both trades off for losses. And then today
No.
I took the previous day close trade and I got all my losses back, and we're back to break even. Well, had I just trusted the trade and been like, okay, because like last night I shorted and 735 was my line in the sand, and we just never got back above it. So over here, I covered, when we were kind of like looking like we were going to take out the 735, and then we just never did. I covered for a loss, and what did the market do? Well, it just went down, just what I thought it was going to do. And, but it chopped me out. It took my money. And then today, nice, easy previous day close trade. I probably should have just stayed out of the market today and either waited for that trade or trust the trade when I take it. But sometimes in the evenings, I'm not making excuses, but I was not feeling well. We may have dropped a couple of F-bombs last night,
So sometimes you have to recognize when you're not mentally there and stop yourself, or just go mess around in some, actual paper account. Yeah, Wink says, I didn't trade with patience and lost everything, and then you stopped being impatient and you saw growth.
Yeah.
I keep saying patience and the discipline to keep that patience. If you focus on that, everything else will fall into place.
Yeah, it's kind of a huge thing there. Oh yeah, Gabriel, I said a loud curse word last night.
A loud one.
A loud one, yeah. Yeah, we said it was the MFer one.
I missed a good one last night, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't on stream. I would never say that on stream. Yeah, we keep the tongue tight on stream. So
we don't.
We try to anyway. So that's what we try to do. Guys, we are going to pick a winner for the 150K account, but we need to get the likes up. We'll keep it easy for you guys. Let's just get 275. We're at 253. F and S bombs, that's right. S bomb I might drop, but the F bomb, no. We try to stay away from it. So yeah, my son was here too. He's 2.5. He likes to repeat everything you say, but so you can see we're pushing right back up here. ES reclaimed the 68. NASDAQ got a little 2-minute inversion there. It did hold the 50 EMA on the 2-minute chart. I don't like buying that. That's there more for like vanity, just as a support area. But we have held that. We've held that EMA since it crossed over several times today. But, do you really want to be buying the 5th, the 6th touch? Probably not. So we'll see what happens here. If it pushes up to 735, I might test a short scalp in that area. Very small size. We'll go like 2 micros, 10 for 10, see what happens. We will see. Barbie, what do you want to do for the winner, to pick the winner? How do we want to do it today?
Whoever makes the best chicken soup for you.
Chicken soup? All right.
I don't know, chat. Should we do a really easy question again?
We could do
like
what kind of a question? Do you know any good riddles? Barbie, you know any good riddles? I gave one last week. I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
You guys want a raffle? Yeah, you can all send $1 to me, and then I'll pick one of you. Just kidding. Don't
$1 Cash App is below.
Yeah.
You ever see the people driving down the road and it says like, just married, buy the bride a drink, and then it has Cash App? And I'm like, I'm not donating to her divorce fund. That thing's not lasting 6 months. No, I'm just kidding. I give it 6 months tops. Inflation, $10. Yeah, that's what you need. Oh, just a good old $10.
We could just ask them what their favorite thing to trade is and randomly pick somebody we land on.
Yeah, we could do that. Why not? But first, we got to get the likes. 275.
Almost there, guys. Hold your answers. Hold your answers. That's the preview.
Got to get the likes up, guys. I need 10 more likes. Hit the button. How much could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah. Isn't that what they do? Don't they chuck wood? I don't know.
Pretty sure they do.
You like to fade Tom Sabo? Ooh.
Danger. Tom Sabo is basically a superhero.
Superman, Tom Sabo. We do got to let him know that his guarantee.
Did we get our likes?
Yesterday.
I'm ready to do this.
Soybean, you like to trade soybean?
What do we need, like 5 more?
Yeah, 5, 6 more.
You guys, just push the button. I pushed it.
Me too. I liked it first thing this morning. Let's go.
Yeah, mine was already lit up when I got here, but
Ethan likes to trade cattle. They're worth a lot. You have any cows, Bull Barbie?
no, I get asked that a lot. They sure are cute, but
Well, I was just thinking, like, I have a friend of mine. He actually called me last night. I need to call him back, but he has cows and pigs, and he names them, and then he slaughters them. And I'm like, are you sitting at the table like, we're eating Billy the cow? I don't know. I just think it's weird. Like, I would want to, disconnect from them being kind of like I don't know what the word is.
2 more likes, right?
A pet. So.
Yeah, that's why our chickens, we have some multi-purpose chickens that in theory, once they stop laying eggs, you can eat them, but ours have names, so we don't. They get to freeload.
Let's go. Barbie's got some lag. Let me see. Let me turn mine on and see.
What do you want me to do? I can't fix the YouTubes. They always want me to fix the YouTubes.
It's her internet. She's got a 1.5 download and 756K
Cal farted on it.
upload. So
Yes, it's still trying to break out. I kind of wish I was backing along here, but I kind of thought I was pushing my luck taking that again. All right, we're at 275. Are we ready?
Yeah, let's go.
What is your favorite asset to trade? Just type it. And,
type it in chat. Let's get it going quick.
Are you going to pick a random winner?
You want me to
with
do
your
it or you want to do
scrolling powers?
I can do it. It's fine. I'll do it.
You seem like you're always the official scroller.
If I don't pick you, I am sorry.
And we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it to the backstage people first, so they'll know before everybody else.
Let me see here. Giving it a good scroll back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
That's how you shuffle chat.
Okay, this person won. They have a great name too. They have a great name. There we go.
That is a good one.
They got a great name. It wasn't the Wee Wop. I'm sorry. Walrus eggs. All right, guys, coming up on the top of the hour here. Let's see if we can push up into that 735. I may try to grab some points off that level. We'll see. Pigeon is a good name, but it wasn't you. They have a name to where, like, this is what people do. They go to a show to watch these. Sometimes they have shows. I'm not quite sure in what country. I don't know if we have it in America, but
what kind of shows?
It's a woman and this person's name. I don't know. Oh. They won't know until the name comes out. Then they'll have an idea. The clown in a circus, something like that. Debbie or Karen. We're holding above the 700s here. This thing might squeeze. Might go. ES is kind of not really making a new high here. Keegan already knows. The winner will be
very strong though. I also don't want to short ES here.
Yeah, like I said, if I short, it's just going to be a nice little simple, quick scalp. So, just a quick scalp. I'm probably going to go ahead and park an order at the 735, see what happens. I guess I need to put a stop loss in though, huh?
What is going on in chat right now?
They're trying to figure out the winner.
I think they're verifying. They're checking, make sure everything's legit. There it is. They've announced it. I think.
The winner is, I don't know, Abhishek. We posted it.
I thought it was coming.
It'll be
They're torturing chat.
It'll be there in a minute, guys. No worries. It'll be there in a moment. I actually haven't seen the person who won chat anymore lately. Come on, get in there. I'm going to short the 735, guys. I got an order sitting there.
What was our high so far?
Hey, they got it. Who got that? Chat got it? Crazy Donkey. Borsham. They guessed who it was. Isn't that crazy? You can just make a little story and then they can guess who it is. Good job, chat. Congratulations, Crazy Donkey.
Ooh.
I don't know who got it first. I wasn't paying attention, but one of you guys got it first. You said, I don't know who that was. But good job. Listen, that was just a random pick too. A random scroll. Oh, did Crazy Donkey guess it themselves? They were like, oh, it was me.
Is it because you said it was a good name?
What
What name would Myth like?
No, it was because of the hint that I gave. You know, you might see this in a show. Are you still, Barbie, still not getting it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never.
All right. That sounds like Barbie gets it. Yeah, NQ's just not making it to that 735 level. Like, it did the same thing yesterday. It kept sweeping like 720, 725, swept 725 overnight. This is a level where we've kind of failed at a few times already. I mean, if we zoom out, last night we failed at this level. Yesterday, I guess we didn't really push into this level yesterday until after close, but well, there was one kind of push up. Yeah, on the stream, I was thinking that we would push up into this level yesterday. It didn't happen, or before the stream. So yeah, this is a really big area of resistance. It's just not getting there.
Y'all need to chat so they can get this Myth likes donkeys thing moved.
I don't like donkeys. I don't mind the one on Shrek. He's kind of funny. The donkey on Shrek. Yeah, he's pretty funny. You ever watch Shrek? I'm sure you did.
I mean, I have, but it's been a while. It's a good one though. I mean, I watched it when it came out, and then of course watched it with kids. All right, we're still watching for that 34 up there, right?
That's where I'm shorting at. It's 35. I've got a limit order sitting up there. Let's see what we get. Can we get up there and get a little win? Thomas is going to change his name to something vulgar so I can catch my attention. Well, Thomas, it didn't catch my attention. That's where the mouse stopped. So it caught the mouse's attention, not mine. It was a random picker. Dun, 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 dun. Ismo, I don't know. You have to look it up. Use Google. It's your friend. All right, this is not exactly the kind of candle I want to see heading into a level that I'm trying to short. You know,
Did you see who's in chat? Tom Sabo's here to give us a guarantee.
Tom Sabo, your guarantee failed yesterday. You have to eat white dog poop, just so you know. Don't try to say you didn't give that 735 level yesterday. I've got text messages to confirm, to prove.
Oh.
I got the receipts. We got the receipts. It's like 6 p.m. over there for Tom. Tom, what's for dinner? What are you eating for dinner? He didn't know there's a bet. Oh, come on, Tom. Don't pretend. Don't pretend.
There's always a bet. Should know that.
You should have gave that level today. It's much more likely to hit. Yeah, he's got to eat white dog poop. Can't be any other color. I don't. What's the other color? Brown, red. White. It's got to be old. At least it'll be hard.
As long as it's not yellow snow.
Yellow snow would be fine. All right, now we're starting to kind of slow down towards this level. Again, I got a limit order sitting at 735 to short. To short. So let's see if Tom, can we have a guarantee today? You want to double or nothing? You want to put the 735 level again for double or nothing?
Does that mean you're going to have to eat it on the other side? Or
no, that either means he eats 2 pieces of dog poop or none.
Or
yeah, I'm not.
I think we need to put that back on the other side a little bit.
We could put it on your side.
No, I don't do these things. I'm not involved in this.
Let's see what Barbie. What can we get Barbie to eat? Let's see. Do you eat like chicken livers?
No, I'm not doing anything weird.
There's got to be something weird that you already eat. Octopus, stuff like that.
I mean, I like to put frosting on graham crackers.
Frosting? Mm-hmm. Yeah, seems reasonable to me. All right, guys, we might get tagged in here. This is going to be a higher risk short here. Let's see what happens.
You remind chat why 735?
This is the previous day close from Friday. We did not hit this level after 10 a.m. on Monday, so this level is still valid for me. So,
and do you mark those out manually so you can be real aware of them?
Yes. And if the level doesn't get hit, then I'll leave it on. And a lot of people don't like where it pushes up within a few points of it and then pulls back. I actually don't mind, if it gets up in here and kind of creates a Tom Sabo box, since he's in the chat. And then it sweeps into it and comes back down, So let's see if we get up here and we get the Tom Sabo box going. We'll see what happens. That is a pretty bullish candle into this level, but we are kind of finding resistance here. ES is yet to make a new high as well.
And I was watching the 74 level, but I don't see those orders there right now. They've pulled them for now.
74 on ES, yeah. Well, we kind of triple topped right up there. Next level up 77 for me there on ES is the next key level. Let's see.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. Nice pullback there. Didn't quite tag me in. Rude. What is that line on the chart there, though, that's below there? Oh, it says that's the high for today. was like, what is that? 732 was the previous day close. I don't know. I don't have it marked out on I didn't mark it out on NQ. You might be right. Let me go back and look. Let me go back and look and see if I had it marked wrong. If I did, I did, right? It's fine. All right, it's too difficult to go back to look. So
That happened to me the other day too. I was like, where is that? Screw it. So
yeah, it's like, it's too difficult. I'm not doing it. I mean, I could, but you know, I have to scroll all the way back to Friday on a 1 minute chart. Hold on, let me see. I'll do it. So that was Monday. Oh, is it not even? I don't even got enough data loaded, enough days loaded. Because that would make a difference, right? If it did hit on NQ and it didn't hit on M&Q, I probably wouldn't want to be taking it at that point. What date was Friday?
it was Friday.
It's not the 7th, right?
It'd be where the dates skip. So
The
it goes
4th.
from the 5th to the 7th.
It was the 5th?
Well, yeah, so it was the 5th because the 7th is Sunday.
All right. Well, see, I'm lost. All right, here it is. I found it. I found it.
It's weakened you.
Yeah, 735. It's the same. Now you got to remember, I'm looking at the 459 candle on the 1 minute chart. So I'm not looking at, that's why I mark it manually. It's slightly different. So it is still 735. So we're okay there. We're all right. See, I knew what I was talking about, sort of.
We just had to fact check you there. That's all.
Well, you know,
It's
you
a little
never know.
fact check between friends.
Yeah, and it hit 733 on the NQ there as well. So I'm still going to leave that on there. Again, it's kind of doing what we want it to do. It's kind of doing what we want it to do here. Like we said, we want it to kind of consolidate and then tag us in and then give us a little rejection. This is a trade where I don't leave a runner on for myself, but like you really could. Leaving a runner's not a bad idea. Da-da-da-da-da. What do we do? Well, how many likes do we got now? Do we hit 300?
Why, you have another prize?
284. Oh, you know, it's a small prize.
Your love and affection.
A thank you. A you to man. That's it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Crazy Donkey. See if you can get that account to pay out. That'd be awesome. Get it passed first. Make it to pay out. No YOLOs. No full ports. You'll be good. Just do your best. Yeah, I mean, evals are hard to pass. I'm going to tell you guys, like, when you get a free eval, for me, it's hard to pass because I'm like, oh, this was free. I could be stupid with this. Barbie, do you ever do that? Or do you never get free ones?
Sorry, I was reading something.
Just going crazy with the free eval. Barbie never pays me any attention. Just like a typical
No, I
woman.
like literally spaced out there for a second. Maybe I'm getting your man cold.
Oh,
no, I haven't. They haven't given me any evals in a long time. I haven't started a new MyFunded one in a while. I have a couple lives. I just keep those, and then I had a little no eval challenge going for a while anyway, where I was really trying to just make sure I worked all of the accounts that I currently have. So
yeah.
I'd kind of pulled back from the copy trader and had to build it back up.
I've got a little bit of an itchy buy finger here. I kind of want to buy this level. I'm not going to, but I'm thinking, you know, seems interesting. I mean, we talked about earlier, there's no fair value gap. So you have a little bit of an expansion candle here. You got EMA sitting inside that gap there. Reasonably reasonable to think that we hold that level and push, if I can speak.
So I've been trying to watch all these numbers on my level 2. That's what I get all focused on over here sometimes. And they're not coming together in any quarter. It's kind of set up here. It's really just looking choppy for now.
And 68.68 on the ES has kind of been a little bit of a trap level. A couple of times we just kind of peeky-boo blow it and just push back up. The only thing I would say is ES is not really making new highs.
No, the NASDAQ is making a bigger push here. I was noticing that too.
Yeah.
But the underlying stocks aren't doing that much. We do have Google making a little bit of a run here. That's nice. Because I was in something for that.
Inversion says we'll hit in 27,000 today. Holy cow. Insider info. That must be insider info. That's a pretty big move. That must be accompanied with a Trump tweet.
We're gonna smash those all-time highs.
Yeah. The Trump tweet. What happened at 5 a.m. this morning? We had a pretty big candle. Do you have any idea?
No.
It was like
look.
Yeah, like 5:39 Eastern, there was this candle here. I mean, we had an 87 point.
Show anything till 5 my time, which is 6 Eastern. So I have no idea.
Yeah, a huge dump, almost 100 points right there at 5:39.
There was something that came out later about Trump telling Politico he could extend anti-drug military operations to Mexico and Colombia, but I don't know.
Rocky Mountain says China Nvidia headlines.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I didn't check it. I was just like, yeah, I wonder what happened. Because that was that's not your 5 a.m. typical action. So imagine you're long there. That would suck. It's like, oh, it's in a 20-point range. I'll just stay long. And then all of a sudden, dumpage. That's why you got to have those stops in. Stops
on your stocks.
Yeah,
and your
stops.
futures.
You got to have them in there. So I should get some chicken noodle soup from Chick-fil-A is what you're saying?
Yeah, you need some chicken noodle soup.
Good old chicken noodle from Chick-fil-A. That does sound pretty good.
It's actually science. Something in chicken broth. It's good for immunity. Add that to your elderberry.
Yeah.
Also, garlic is good. So
what is it?
That's another thing I make. So
what is elderberry? I don't even know.
It's a berry that comes from a tree. Does it grow?
All I know is it tastes better than the freaking honey one. That honey one, oh my god, I almost gag every time.
I don't know. It's probably actually better for you. But garlic is good because it's antimicrobe also. So when my family's sick, I always make like spaghetti or something, but I'll put a lot of garlic in the sauce.
All right, everybody get their shots. You got your shots?
Is this propaganda?
Ugh, oh my god. Ugh.
There we go. Live on TV.
The Wee-Wop says it's Old Berry.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That one. The oldest of all the berries.
You know what they say?
Yeah, I was thinking it was like a little dark berry.
That was bad, guys.
That was the elderberry one?
Yeah, that's bad.
Doug, got a good chaser there? Is that the Diet Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, the Diet Dr. Pepper. And they wash it down. Respect your elders. Oh. Hey, help knows what I was thinking. There we go. I didn't know if anybody caught on to that. But I thought it.
You have Buc-ee's out there?
Huh? Buc-ee's? Yeah, we got two.
Buc-ee's?
We have two in Georgia.
Nice.
They're far from me, though.
Yeah.
Couple
I don't
hours.
even have any close to me. They're not a couple hours, but.
Actually, I think there's two in Georgia. I'm pretty sure there's two. The other one, I think, is in Alabama. Yeah. I don't usually stop there.
The Buc-ee's family owns property over here, but I don't think they can build it. There's not big enough for a Buc-ee's. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't stop there. It's too busy.
They are crazy.
I'm one of those people who's like, I want to get in, get what I need, and get back on the road if I'm traveling.
I have been to the original one in South Texas, and it's just a regular gas station. It's small.
Yeah, they do have good, I guess, I don't even know what it is. This is some sort of, I guess, brisket or some sort of like their meat's supposedly pretty good.
And they have beaver nuggets.
I don't know anything about that. Beaver, what is that?
You'll get some beaver nuggets. That's what
Eh.
Bucky's has. I don't actually
Beaver.
like them, but it's something you're supposed to try. It's like a rite of passage.
I don't think I could try that.
They're not actually made from beaver.
No? What are they made from then?
They're like a chip. Yeah, it's like a corn pop thing with flavor on it.
Oh. Corn pops. Okay, maybe we could eat that.
And they're kind of ballish. So
They're like balls? What'd you say? What is this? Holy cow, guys. Look at it. This thing just did not want to tag me in at 735. It's so rude.
yeah, it's really entering that chop mode again, but it makes a lot of sense. This is really hard price action to trade because the volume's getting low. We got roll week, we've got FOMC.
Well,
Everything's kind of counting against us.
I'll tell you one thing about this setup here, guys. So we have an SMT at the high. So ES failed to make a new high. NASDAQ did not. NASDAQ made a new high. We have equal lows below. So if we get a close here, I'll take this short. And I'll take one off here because we got equal lows there. It's not that many points, but you know, it's almost guaranteed to at least hit that level. That really should be your break even as well.
Ooh. We're coming right down to kind of, you got a trend line on there too.
There we go. So I'm going to go stop to break even here. I'm probably going to get stopped. Just know I'll probably get stopped to break even. You could hold this. You could really hold this. This could be our first sign that we're going down right here. SMT at the high. Nice candle through this gap here. So
Yeah, the order flow is falling apart. It's switching to sell.
I wanted the 735 and we just didn't get it. But, you know, I still watch everything else here to kind of let me know, like, okay, this might happen. So we're fighting the whole number. So I'm not going to be shocked if I get stopped out. So I'm following this trade pattern mechanically. So I'm not going to not move my stop when I know that's when it needs to be moved.
Letting the rules be your boss.
Right. So I'm stopped out. But I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked if this thing, you know, pushes back down into like the 670 area. So, hey, sometimes these small scalps, they pay. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's a numbers game with the little scalps.
So, but right there into the whole number, you know you're going to get some drama at the whole number. That's just what happens. So, but that's a nice A setup for me. The only thing is the risk to reward, not great. I mean, 6.5 points, you know, your stop's got to be probably up here 18 points. But you could potentially get a huge winner. You can really swing that risk to reward. If you have extreme confidence in the trade and you don't want to go break even there, I mean, you could wait until we push down into like the 75, 76 area. We break the 690, you're going to see a pretty decent sized candle here, in my opinion.
Abhishek says NQ touched the Asia highs right before that dump.
Yeah, so the Asia highs were up there, 725 area. Again, that's what I was looking for last night. Remember? That's what I was telling you guys. I was looking for this previous day close. That was my line in the sand last night. And I actually still have these on my screen. So this is where I originally shorted. This is where my ad was. That was my average. And then I just closed it for a loss, like somewhere, actually right here. It bounced off my average and pushed back up. I closed it for a loss. And then you see that next leg just went down. So not trusting
They're
the
trying to trap
trade.
some. Yeah, they're trying to trap some buyers here too.
Yeah. So you got to sweep of the liquidity. We're delivering from a higher time frame fair value gap, and we have decent momentum back through a 2-minute gap. I mean, it's an A+ setup. I trade these mechanically, and when we hit the break even, that's when I go break even. So through this 90, I think you're going to see a nice push into the 76. And notice I'm choosing the body of the candles here, not the wick. Now we are tapping into a 5-minute gap right now.
Don't like those wicks, huh?
No, I don't choose the wicks. We choose the body. ES is also bouncing off the VWAP, so something to be aware of. Excuse me. So yeah. Good trade. I mean, it's a good trade setup. I'm just not going to, like I said, I'm going to follow my rules. So, you know, that's kind of the way we do it. I think that 735 level would have been an amazing entry, but unfortunately, he just doesn't want to give it to us. That darn Tom Sabo guarantee just doesn't want to happen. See,
Not Tom Sabo again.
Yeah, that's the problem with those guarantees. Just doesn't want to happen. Soon as Tom Sabo came in the chat, price literally stopped. Did you guys notice that? It was going straight to it, and then as soon as he came to the chat, it stopped. So, what are you going to do? I told him to short at least 1 micro to get things going for us, and he didn't want to do it. But I told him to wait for the 735 level. Gotta blame Tom. Tom's the market maker. Yeah, he has a flip phone. I don't know if you guys know this. He has like an Android, and then he has a regular flip phone. And the flip phone he can call the market makers with it if he wants to. He has their number. I'm gonna have to go to the store and get some cough drops. So I don't have any cough drops. Tom trades on a flip phone. He probably does.
That should be if you win the bet, then Tom Sabo owes you some cough drops.
Yeah. I love those cough drops that have like what are they called? They're like they have the jelly stuff in the middle of them. I don't know what it's called.
You like the gooey center?
Yeah, the gooey center. I don't know what it's called though. I can't remember. They're called like chloroseptic drops or something like that. Voltron in the house. What up, Voltron? And look at this thing rip right back up. ES off the VWAP, reclaim the 63 here. If ES pops above 68, we're going to make new highs. In my opinion. In my opinion. Now, there's some validity to taking the retest here. You know, like some people would like, you know, this is what they wait for. There's kind of strategies that trade it a little differently than I do. I don't trade it that way, but this could happen. Stop would go to break even below this wick. So you would take that retest, stop to break even here. Again, it's not how I do it, but there's not necessarily a right or wrong way, in my opinion. There's just whatever works for you. But I would watch ES here because if ES clears that 68, it's going to be just another push higher. As long as it holds below.
Wins. I see some wins in chat. Good job, y'all. Get my balloons going.
You got 5R Voltron. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah, Tom has to.
If y'all had wins today, what are y'all doing now? Are you chilling or are you still going?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Do you take your wins and you take your profits and you run? That's what I'd do. Or that'd be my recommendation.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing at this point too. I think there's still going to be some setups, but I feel like they're getting trickier and trickier as the day goes on here, which just makes sense. The market's really waiting for tomorrow.
It is, but also look at this. I mean, like when we're looking at the charts, what were we talking about? The fair value gaps. Like, oh, we don't have any gaps that are obvious. And then we get one, and then you get kind of an obvious trade. You finally get a setup. So if you're just patient, eventually, even on a day where the price action is not the greatest, maybe you still get setups. You still get opportunities. You just got to be patient enough to wait on them. I mean, I want this thing to resweep the high one more time, touch that 735 and tag me in, but we'll see. Negative 250 J Buzz. Yeah, just keep the losses small. Like that's a nice, I think that's a nice level to call it a day.
And try to make that L into a lesson and figure out what happened, whether it was kind of a breakdown of your rules or your discipline, and think about how you can do that better next time.
We got Matt coming up here in about a minute, guys.
Everybody wants Judy. We'll have to see. I think Judy's social calendar was a little busy today, but I'll see.
Sorry, guys. I did not get the mute button there on that cough. I'm trying not to cough in y'all's ear.
Don't cough on me, bro.
I'm trying not to. It's hard sometimes. I forget. It'll just hit you out of nowhere, you know. The good old cough. What up, Jim? You lost $6-7 today, goober guy? All right. Oh, goodness. Hit us with the 6-7. Hit that like button as you guys come in. Push the likes above 300. I don't even know where we're at.
Just pump it up as high as you can.
Yeah, pump those likes up. Today's Tuesday, right? So we got Matt coming up next, and then Tanya Trades will be in later on, right?
Yep. We got 2 more hours for you today, as far as I know.
So stick around after our segment. And yeah.
And if you just joined for Rocket Scooter, get the likes in.
Hit the like button. Otherwise, no giveaways. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada.
We're going to ban them. No.
They can't do it. But yeah, we got FOMC coming tomorrow, so be careful the rest of the day, guys. Be careful tomorrow morning. It could get a little crazy. I personally am not going to trade tomorrow afternoon. I don't care to trade the FOMC action. It's too unpredictable for me. I don't find success in it. So
yeah,
I know that I'm not good at reading it, so I just don't trade it.
If I really feel like I want to try something stupid, we literally do have sim and paper accounts. So yeah.
I will short the 735 levels. I think that's an okay for a little scalp short, but ultimately, you know, we'll see how it reacts there. You could long if ES reclaims at 68. You could really long. So, but that's going to do it for me and Barbie. I'm going to try to go get some chicken noodle soup at Chick-fil-A and find some cough drops.
Yeah, you definitely need to.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching.
We'll see ya. Thanks, y'all.
See ya.
Here comes Rocket Scooter. Yeah. I was going to do my best to try to sing the song because I didn't hear it. What's up, guys? Some dubs in chat for Barbie Methodical. My family over here at MyFundedTV. Love those. Love those too. Great stuff. I'm sick. I got this horrible like congestion, flu. I'm extremely loopy and dizzy and high off of cough medicine, and you know, I probably shouldn't be operating heavy machinery or even trading at this point. I probably should take the day off, but I'm gonna push through it. Take the market. Thanks for tuning in to MyFundedTV, you guys. I love y'all. I got some rockets and chats and hearts in chat. Thank you. I love you guys too. These are the world's most dirtiest sunglasses ever. Yeah, so today was a pretty solid ish day. I'm down on the main account. I'm up on some of the other accounts. Sort of walking away slightly profitable. What am I trying to do here and why? Number one is, like I said, I shouldn't probably be operating trading accounts and heavy machinery today. I was having trouble doing basic math on my stream earlier. Trust me, last night, I'm building this cool prop scoring comparison shopping tool for you guys. It's a free service, by the way. People to help find like which accounts fit their style and stuff. Anyways, and I was trying to do the math for that last night in this spreadsheet because we're putting out the prototype for the website. And I was like staring at equations just like like my own math, like my own code. That was, you know, I did everything. Very complex equations that I normally have a grasp on. Like, okay, this is what this is, and this is what this stands for. And I'm sitting there just like, huh? What's that parentheses for? And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. And so today I was failing at basic math. So my brain has turned to absolute mush today, but I'm feeling good. I'm ready to run, and hopefully can get some good trades in this going forward. I just took a $120,000 payout with one of my prop firms. Just a test payout from the world record balance, just to test that I actually get paid out. So that turned out to be successful. So that was a cool morning. I had, so adding all that up with some of my real trading, especially on the stream, it's been a pretty decent month. I think like last month I had that 72,000 options trade, and then the all my prop payouts, and you know, this account is pretty solid. iDoc is here. What's up, iDoc? I need to still get my green juice. I left that in the fridge. Let me try one more position on this red line fail with 4. So why am I shorting this? Why do I feel the need to short? Let me explain something to you. This is a flat day, and I don't think the market's bearish, but I don't think the market's bullish. That's the difference. Resilience number has been negative all morning in NASDAQ and choppy on S&P. We had a flat open. In a flat open, we don't really trust resilience as a leading indicator too much. It's going to be a choppy, barcodey sort of day. And the only reason I am playing this is because the market has proven sensitivity to NVIDIA, especially on the up news and down news on the China thing for the chips, right? And so the 100-point dip on NVIDIA news lets me to believe that I need to trust what NVIDIA is telling me. The market has no momentum at the end of the year, and I'm going to tell you what my theory is on this, and before I get back to NVIDIA. Being the end of the year, at the, like, basically, if you think about it, I talked about this yesterday. My theory as to why the market sold off and why we're sitting where we are now has everything to do with the fact that we rallied since April, like off of that sort of, that paycheck didn't even hit, and the wifey spending money on purses already. I know, right? Consider that 120K already gone and being paid to the Hermes store in France, I guess. So anyways, we've been rallying since April, and every fund manager in town that took a hit or whatever, or even got in on the dip, has made a fortune here. And so this huge run up with no correction, and so much money was made. And then we're in the dark because of the government shutdown. I'm sure that because of that, there were people that are like, let's just not risk it. We don't know if it's going to shut down all year. And for the fiscal year, for whatever, you know, the yearly performance, let's just cut out and take profit and just report our gains and say we made a fortune. Again, the managers collecting their bonus, not going to risk losing anything. And then everybody just cut out and the market sold off for a little bit. And then we got the dynamic shifter where the Fed was, you know, sort of very much, we're going to probably cut rates again sort of thing. And then you had shorts covering the same fashion. We are sitting here in the middle of the range leading into end of the year. And I don't believe we're going to rally until the new year starts. I mean, everybody's collected their bonuses sitting on the sideline. That makes a lot of sense, right? So this is what I feel, that through the year, we're going to end up here. And then if it does become, you know, somewhat bullish, it's going to have to like start growing again by the end of the, by the beginning of next year, once people have to work on their next year of trading. So this mechanic, I don't believe there's a big Santa rally coming to finish out the year. I think that the market is showing that sort of topping-ish sort of pattern. And another reason is that we've had that really strong sensitivity to the big tech stocks, especially the chip makers. And bear with me here because I'm like skipping words in these sentences. Like I literally am like completely woozy right now. Is that stocks like NVIDIA have not rallied back up to highs. They've actually sold and stayed kind of lower. We have not been getting a lot of momentum. So I really think that NVIDIA is sort of done until the end of the year as well. We've had plenty of times where we've kind of like popped and dropped and held lower in stocks like this. And in stocks like that, it takes a little bit more time to pick up some momentum. I don't think NVIDIA is going to sell off even harder, but it's entirely possible that it does. You know, so I think that it's very possible that NVIDIA does sort of like kind of die out there and then sort of rally maybe from there if it keeps going. So because of that, and because of today's NVIDIA selling pressure, I've been trying to man a short position so that we connect with resilience. Resilience has been negative. And while I don't like to take the short off of here all the time and resilience is negative because this kind of stuff happens, you can pop and break through it. Ultimately, by the end of the day, I'm betting that we end up down here because we're having a negative gamma monthly situation on NVIDIA. And NVIDIA is such a huge part of the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is overbought and S&P is pulling back. And NVIDIA has broken through monthly hedge pressure, which is usually perceived as very bearish. When you break through monthly hedge pressure, it can fall very hard. So because of that, I'm willing to take a bet that it might. And with the sensitivity to NVIDIA today, this is sort of an off-the-cuff, no A+ setups, nothing good really to take off of other than me making a bigger bet towards for the end of the day. So that's my only thought on this. So Matt only said she can only buy 2 purses by the end of the day. That's funny. I was like, you can buy your Christmas present, whatever you want to get. I was looking up these things. These things are crazy expensive. So I don't understand how women pay so much for these things. But then again, guys pay so much money for our computers and tools and golf clubs and whatever else anyways. So I can understand $20,000 for a single purse, I guess. But most guy clothing or, accessories are not in like the 10,000 range, with the exception of maybe a watch. I think a watch would be the one thing. Suits, couple thousand. Good shoes, couple thousand. You wear no $10,000 shoes though, because of marketing. Yeah. So it's like, all right, go get your Christmas present. No purses worth 20K. Well, here's the thing. The best part about Hermes is that, like a Rolex, it holds its value, and it not only holds its value, but it increases in value, like 100%. Like people will pay more for it over time. So there's actually I know people out there that I know who actually do that. They invest in luxury items and flip them. There's a huge resale market for that kind of stuff. Oh, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Wait, somebody buys Lego sets and sells them a year later? Who does that? I'm sure that makes a lot of money too. It's an investment. Yeah, pretty smart. Yeah, I think so. 30% off in the pro plan of any size, by the way. Oh, it's 30%. I thought it was 20%. Very cool. That's even better. Yeah. Anyways. All right. So my trade today is honestly, I don't believe that we're going to rally into Fed, even though we're likely to get a rate cut with like 90% chance. I think that that's already pre-priced in off of like these last couple of weeks of rallying. So a lot of people were like, why are you shorting this market even though the Fed's going to cut rates? And it's because you have to think of one specific thing. And I mentioned this before on the stream, and I'm going to tell you guys one more time. There's something called the efficient market hypothesis, which basically states that, let me give you an example. Say that nobody knows like everybody hates something, that all of a sudden you get some news that it's actually really good and you get it before everyone else. So you go in and start trying to insider trade, and you go in there and rush into buying the stock on it. And you're going to drive the price up before the public knows the news. Therefore, the information that's available, because one person has it, they're pricing it into the market. The efficient market hypothesis just basically states all available information is in possession by somebody who's acting on the market. So this particularly says, if the market's going to rally because Fed's going to cut rates, it did. It rallied here when people were speculating it was going to happen. People don't react to it happening. People speculate it's going to happen. So why does the market move when the Fed announcement comes out? Well, normally the market has a really tight control of bid and ask, so that it fluctuates to find buyers and sellers. But that control sort of like loosens itself up for people to get in and buy and sell at the last minute. Like if they're wrong on the trade, they want to get out of the way, they're punished for their last minute bets. So that volatility you get when the Fed announcement comes out, the way up and the way down, is mostly just punishing people that are trading then. Usually if you're like short into it and then all of a sudden the news is good, and you're like, oh, I'm going to cover my short, I need to buy. Well, it's a looser bid and ask, and so your buy gets pumped up higher. So you're forced to buy higher as a punishment for your lateness to a trade. That's why it moves on the announcement with most news events. Most people have inside information out there and are trading on it. CPIs, all that. I'm sure there's somebody that's got inside information somewhere. Most things in Wall Street are usually priced in. So I'm not thinking of Fed with my trading right now. I'm actually thinking that Fed is priced in and that the market is just sort of moving on its own merits to track what the stocks are doing. We haven't seen strong momentum in all the stocks and big names lately. We're seeing a mixed bag. The days are over of everything going up all day, every day. Like every day we're looking at this, like NVIDIA's down or Apple's down, NVIDIA's down, Amazon's up, Microsoft's medium. You're not getting that era of all stocks are going up, but some of them are, which means the market isn't going to crash. As liquid markets, or when there are bulls somewhere, it's usually not going to crash, but it still doesn't mean we're going to rally. So what I'm betting is that we close inside of the range leading into Fed, that there's just like a cycle of like where we go. And honestly, because NVIDIA, we're so sensitive to it by the end of the day, my bet is at this midpoint of yesterday's sell-off, that we ultimately reject and that maybe we close down in here and then lead up into Fed, like something like that. And I think that the rest of the year, we sort of like drift down slowly rather than drift up slowly. But then again, anything can happen with the people change their appetite for the stocks. But if they're not buying the stocks now, then they're not going to buy the stocks in a week from now, especially if the market's rallying higher. Everybody's locked in their gains for the year, I feel like. And there's a really strong divergence between S&P and NASDAQ as well. So like I said, my bet is just I've been poking shorts at this. So what I've been doing this particular trading session is like I'll share some of the trades I did. I like basically when resilience was negative, I was shorting off of half gap and stuff. So here I had like two, -2, -2 more, -2, then I had 2, then I got there, then I did -2, so I had 4. I had like basically -2, -4, -2, -4, -2. So I'm basically just rolling my cost basis up higher. We went to there, I shorted like, I don't know, 5 or something like that. Got to there, I think I closed out to like, I closed 3 of those, and I had -2 again, and now I'm here. Now I'm -4 at the middle. So I've been doing is just inching my cost basis higher by rolling. I call it rolling. But eventually my cost basis is now 4 at 25,702, and I am barely underwater, which is good. So like short, and I'm not just holding. I'm like basically the same amount of loss the whole way up by playing it this way. Betting that we're not going to rally, not going to solve, and betting that we do end up realizing what resilience might end up saying. So resilience is sort of trying to bounce positive, and we'll see what ends up happening. But it being negative all day led me to believe that NASDAQ would end up somewhere down in here. So I wanted a cost basis around here to trade that we got down in there. 100 points a drop, which would be nice on this position here. Wishing a speedy recovery. Oh, thank you. Oh. So now I'm just waiting to see. I don't know. Do you guys like my sultry, sexy bedtime story voice when I'm talking like this? And Hugo and I now? I hope so. That'd be kind of nice. S&P is already pulling back to kind of like that medium area. And like I said, one of the problems that I teach when I teach in the bootcamp, by the way, is that, there's not really good, strong short setups on redistribution zone, but one can short from these legs if it did say resistance. One of the things is that when markets open flat, we don't really try to do that. We need a strong resistance off of it. And the reason, it's still possible to take a trade like this, but the reason I don't always recommend it, unless you just have other stronger convictions, is because you can go very far outside of the box before it ultimately realizes. That's the problem with trying to fade something that is not really bearish, is that you have no idea how high it's going to go until it kind of like resets. So you could hold a lot of drawdown on the way up. So this had a strong pivot I was trying to play off of, which is why I was still kind of like holding through here. All day it was like, I'm going to grab this in case it falls, but I'm going to hit this really hard in case it pops there. And the trade will be pretty green if we land there, which will be great. I'm happy about that. Everyone here is getting hot and bothered. ASMR with Matt, right? But that is one of the issues with shorting markets that are moving higher, is that you might be holding upside down for a very long time before it realizes this is a rejection pivot from the midpoint of yesterday's sell-off. Nothing special about this red line other than it's just the middle. We've hit the middle, sold off, and NVIDIA sensitivity was there. We're down to there, and then I'm betting that we stay below the middle and hopefully down inside of here because NVIDIA is just not playing ball today. And I'm very surprised to see everything else is doing okay. So NVIDIA has been such a, sensitive driver for the NASDAQ every day but today. So today, everything else has been moving and NVIDIA hasn't been. But I'm looking at across the board, and not all the stocks seem very strong as well, which is why the S&P is sort of back to where we started, right? So this is mirroring what I expected to see, a flat sort of like span the range day pre-Fed, and that's kind of what I hope we end up doing. Yeah. But other than that, I've got nothing else that I can think of. Do I think the Fed's going to cut rates? I do. Without a doubt. I think the Fed's going to continue to cut rates next year. And I think probably the first or second week of January, the market might pick up some steam again. I don't think that this month ends up with momentum because it's so close to the end of the year and the market's just kind of like blah on it. Where I think NQ will go. Personally today, I am I originally wanted NQ to end up here and then there. I thought we would dip and then pop. So I thought the start of the day would have ended up like something like this and just kind of like flush it out real quick. And then sort of like balance here for Fed and then sort of like crawl its way up. This is what I thought we were going to see. And so I was planning on, let me take the short to there and then flip that long and grab the dip in the Fed and close somewhere in the middle. And so because of that, I feel like somewhere in the middle will be happening. And with resilience less than 0, somewhere in the middle is basically here, below that half gap. So at least for now, the target is roughly 80 points, 2-to-1 trade from here, which is pretty good. S&P, same boat with negative res. S&P could fall all the way down here today. So with that being said, I told you guys earlier on the stream, I said, I'm pretty sure that I'm right, but I might take some heat before I'm right. If S&P fills its gap here, it's going to fight in here for a little bit. And if it fails here, then S&P is 36 and then 17, and then we'll probably close low. So with that, NASDAQ is not doing that. So we have a little bit of divergence between the two. And it's impressive to see that NASDAQ can stay strong, but the S&P can't, which just is like a testament to a handful of stocks that are doing okay, which is crazy to me. Kind of wish I was in the S&P short right now, but whatever. Do I have any Bitcoin? I've never owned a single crypto coin ever. I don't. But I don't know enough about it to even make trading decisions off of it. I think that crypto is not in its growth phase yet. It's in its early speculation phase. I feel like there will be a time to trade crypto, and when it's the time, you won't miss out on it. Remember, if you were to buy the internet in 1990, buy the internet companies, whatever they were, you went through a boom, 2000 bust, a boom, 2008 bust, and then 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then 2014 through 2020, it skyrocketed. Crypto will be like at that phase. Why did it skyrocket in the 2010s? Well, because Facebook became a household name. The internet, Amazon became a household name. You started ordering things on the internet, high-speed internet. Everybody had it. Everyone was using it. That's the time where you could jump in the 90s and hold through planting your money down for 20 years and becoming a millionaire. You could also invest it in 2014 and become a multimillionaire by buying then for a much shorter amount of time. For me with crypto, that's the time I'm looking for. I don't want to be an early adopter. There's no glory into being the most millionaire in this. The glory with crypto is to be in it if it becomes a huge thing. Hear the news, hear the speculation, and then jump in at the right time. How do I know it's not a household name like the internet? Well, your grandma orders you socks for Christmas from Amazon, right? She's not sliding pennies and nickels across the cash register to pay for groceries. She's using a debit card and credit card, right? When you're kind of like uninformed or like less sophisticated investor is utilizing either investing in it or utilizing its service, then it's widespread. Everybody is online right now, right? And so there will be a time when everybody's using crypto. Your grandma buys a loaf of bread with it. Okay, you can pay your taxes with the IRS. They accept crypto as payment. Yeah, at that point, it's going to be through the moon. This isn't the moon. This is just to Chicago. That's the trip is very small. A lot of people feel like this is high. This is not high at all. If crypto is going to be the household thing, it can be 100 times higher. So for me, I don't want to lock money in to 10 or 20 years of chop when I can get steady gains from the equities market that will be going up, right? So treat it like, if you treat it like a 401k, that's perfectly fine. Set your money, forget it, and then you don't need it. For me, I don't have investments like that. My 401k is businesses, things that generate revenue. And so I invest in things like that. Speculative investment like a Bitcoin has a 50-50 shot of becoming illegal or regulated to the point that it has no value. And so as far as a long-term investment, I wouldn't treat it like a 401k. I would actually treat it as a because it's hard. Don't bet your retirement on a 50-50. You better have some other things in your 401k. That's all I want to say. Because there's a high possibility that it goes to zero, just as much as a high possibility it goes to billions, right? So I would make sure that your 401k is highly diversified, by the way, highly speculative on that one. And it's just one congressperson away from becoming illegal, right? So kind of become, have it as part of your 401k. I have an ant biting my foot. What the heck? But treat it as a long-term investment with money you don't care about, but money you also don't need at the end because it might all go to zero. For me, I'd love to take the speculative gamble on Bitcoin at the right decade. And if I know my government, that right decade is going to come probably a couple decades from now. Stuff goes very, very, very slow when it comes to adoption and regulation. It could move a little faster than the speed of the internet taking off, right? Because in the early 90s, it was like dial up. Nobody had access to anything. And it was kind of tedious to buy stuff online. You had to type in your card and your address, and shipping took like a month to get stuff. And now with everything logistically designed for it, it's the new thing. So there'll be at some point, I feel that crypto, if it becomes the big thing, there's no way we wouldn't know about it. And that's the time I'm going to throw speculative money at it. Yeah, let me buy $1 million worth of Bitcoin and let it ride. I'll put some big money on a short-term bet and ride the momentum for sure, or invest in the long term for there. As of now, the cycling over time is not going to generate the returns that other things I do will. And I will get in at the right time when it becomes, like I said, when your grandma buys a loaf of bread with it at Kroger, or when you pay your tax with the IRS with Bitcoin or crypto, then everyone in the world's using it. That's my investment strategy. If I become a crypto trillionaire off of that strategy, I'm going to write a book called "Does Your Grandma Buy Bread with Dogecoin?" You know what I'm saying? So that's when I'll dive in, because why wouldn't you at that point? You know what I mean? The value will be there. The utility will be there. It doesn't have utility yet. So gambling that it will have utility is why it's not my bet right now. I'm not certain that it will. It's the possibility is very high, and the utility is great. I've read all the stuff on it, and what it can do is fantastic. But will it ever realize that? Will it become anything more than what it is now? That's a huge gamble. Remember when solar energy started making a big thing and people were like, it's going to kill all the oil companies. Oil is going to go to zero. We still drive gas cars. Maybe renewable energy will be all we have 50 years, 100 years after it's invented. But when, right? Like, when is that time when it's the only thing that matters? And so timing that is the hardest part of the bet, right? When do you want to invest in renewable energy? Well, what if gasoline becomes outlawed as far as like Congress passes a bill? Can't use gasoline in cars anymore. You better be buying wind and solar companies that moment in time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you will know when it's time. In my opinion, as an investor, you will always know when it's time to get in on something. And early always is loss. Waiting on a gain is always a loss, in my opinion, because it's not making money otherwise. Money just sitting there going nowhere is losing to inflation. So money needs to constantly be returning gains or it's losing. And so, in my opinion, do I think crypto will become a massive, massive, massive thing where everyone's using it? It's very possible. Do I think it's going to happen this decade? I do not. Do I think it'll happen when my kids are my age? Yeah, probably so. It'll probably be way into its lifespan at that point. 10 years from now, somewhere in the next 10 years, I might bite the bullet and jump in. That's right. That's my timing on that. Good question, though. A lot of people lost money on cannabis stocks because of this. Right. Remember that. When decriminalized cannabis and things like that, people thought, oh, now that weed's legal, go all in with this. And certain companies still went bankrupt. Certain companies did thrive. Certain companies got bought out by Philip Morris, whatever. Which one were you in? You got lucky if you're in that one. Same thing with the internet, which for every Microsoft that made it, dozens of companies and tech startups in Silicon Valley didn't. So you had to have picked the right one to begin with. So the smart thing is to diversify. Don't choose Bitcoin as your only thing. Choose, if crypto is your thing, you better have like 5 or 10 different coins of the big ones, Ethereum, crypto, whatever, all of them. That way, whichever one is the Microsoft, you're in it, right? That's how I feel too. I wouldn't just go, well, maybe Bitcoin's the future. What if something else, what if something that hasn't even been invented yet becomes the next big thing? So that's how I feel. So if the governments be interested in centralizing and regulating them, wouldn't that kill the idea and the prices? Probably so. Maybe not the idea, maybe not the prices, but maybe the idea, like the idea that it's decentralized or whatever. I always believe that crypto has the value of a standard commodity. I don't treat it like a currency, just like I don't treat gold like a currency. I treat it kind of like a gold. It's a commodity. It's a tangible thing that has its own store of value because we give it value. And it doesn't have any substantial meaning or value apart from you giving it to someone else and they do something with it. An example, if I give oil to somebody, it's a caveman, oil is useless. Oil only has, and if I give a barrel of oil to you right now, it's completely useless. If I give a barrel of oil to a refinery, it's useful because they can turn that oil into something to make profit out of. Commodities are like that. It doesn't actually, it only stores value for the people that are going to use it to produce something or make something or do something with it. So gold has a store of value because we use it for stuff. We use it for jewelry. Sometimes we've used it for money at times, right? Right now, crypto doesn't have any utility for anybody other than the few people that can use it for commerce. You can't take a Bitcoin and convert it into fuel for your car or convert it into food that you eat. You can only transact it kind of like a currency, but it only stores value just like a commodity because it only has value to the people that use it for something. It doesn't have universal value for anybody that's holding it like a stock. A stock has universal value for anybody that holds it. Doesn't matter what you're going to do with it. The dividend's the same for you no matter who you are. But if you have a barrel of oil in your backyard, it's completely worthless even though it stores its value. It only has value once you give it to someone else. And so crypto's in that boat to me. Oh, dude, I'm losing this trade now. It's in that boat to me that not everybody can actually do something with the commodity itself other than try to spend it for money. Yeah, I can probably go buy groceries with a bar of gold too in certain places. I don't know if you know, HEB grocery store would take gold. I'm gonna go buy a steak with a little bar of gold or something. But, you know, crypto's in that same boat. It's storing some value because it has some potential utility to some people. But unlike other things, you know, a bushel of wheat is useless to you, very useful to General Mills. It's going to make cereal out of it. And so I feel like we should always treat crypto at this phase, not like a currency, but its utility as a commodity and how it can be converted into other things and hold physical value. And the fact is that it's digital is one of the reasons I have a hard time speculating on a digital commodity, because at least gold can be made into something I can sell. I can melt my gold down and build jewelry and necklaces out of it and sell it to people. I can't take a Bitcoin and convert it into anything useful. So I'm simply hedging on its ability to become a transactable currency when it's a commodity. I'm basically betting on a barter system thriving where gold becomes a currency standard again. But the difference is gold can be converted to other things, even if it isn't a currency. So even when it's not a currency standard, it has its own tangible value. Bitcoin has none of it. Other than a currency, it serves no physical purpose. And that's my biggest hesitation now, because I need confirmation as an investor that it becomes a currency, not a quasi-useful commodity for some people. And so because of that, like if Bitcoin was a physical thing made out of metal, the metal would have some residual value. Might be worth holding on to it. It'll store that value. But the speculative part of now is betting on a concept that it becomes valuable as a currency. And it's not happening yet. And when it does, I'm going to jump in on it. You can make very expensive stereo cables out of it. And we had that conversation when the guy tried to rip me off and sell me that $400 HDMI cable. Told me that was a ripoff. On its own, it's worthless, but as something that is physically, not insulting people that are investing in, on its own, it's worthless. It doesn't exist. It's just digital. It requires people adopting it to have value, and the adoption value is solely based on the fact that it becomes a currency, and a widely adopted one at that. And so, like I said, once you can pay your taxes in crypto, you probably want to be invested in it as a currency. Once everybody's using it, right? If Uncle Sam is still taking US dollars only to pay the government, then you're not going to have everyone out there using it yet, right? The things that people have to spend their money on, taxes. That's the one thing everybody's spending money on, right? And so that's literally my investment strategy with Bitcoin. The minute the IRS says, now you can pay your taxes with Bitcoin, I'm in. I'm in for the long haul at that point. Once the government starts adopting it, go to the DMV, buy your driver's license in crypto. You see what I'm saying? At that point, the government's accepting it. That's the early adoption phase for me. Does that sound like a good plan? Other than that, I don't want to cycle for years before that happens. I'd rather put my money in things that generate 5, 10, 20% a year. consistent with no risk, and then jump in at the right time. Yeah, you guys will probably be bigger millionaires than me at the end of the crypto thing, but we'll all make millions. There's no such thing as most millionaire. There's no bigger trophy if we all win. Is that a good thought process on the crypto side of things? A lot of people outside the US with government problems use crypto. A lot of people, but even outside, yeah, that's a very US viewpoint. It's a good point. I don't have a lot of experience globally with what other people are doing with it, but a lot of people is different than most people or all people. I'm looking for that generic all people are using it for something. And whether some countries it's starting to slowly be adopted. America, I know American viewpoint is a little biased towards where I live. However, America is the center of global commerce, America and China. So let me rephrase that by saying I want to see global powers, global commercial superpowers adopting it for their infrastructure payments, because that's where the common person will be using it, which we want. The common person has a cell phone. The common person has internet connection. That's when everyone's using it. When everybody's in, it goes to the moon. The internet didn't take off until everybody had a Facebook account. This is really, you can look at the trend of that, right? So you're 100% right. So from an American point of view, that's 100%. You're correct. From a global point of view, I want to see countries engaging in trade in crypto. I want to see infrastructure, government programs and stuff funding crypto. Hey, you want your welfare check? Here it is in Solana. Here it is in Ethereum, whatever. When you start to see governments adopting it as a form of payment, then you're in. The very first time that happens with anything, IRS, DMV, something, right? That's the time to get it, especially in the US. But anywhere else could be an early sign as well. But some of the countries that already kind of do that, they're not global powers, so it's not like it's going to create as much momentum as the traders wanted to create. You're going to need a US and China and things like that. Put it behind. Yeah. Bitcoin is valuable because it cannot be, somebody said, manipulated by the government, so it makes sense they wouldn't adopt it as a official currency. But it can be. This is the biggest argument I have against crypto, is that they believe there's a safe haven for manipulation. I can manipulate crypto if I want. You know, I can manipulate crypto. You can buy it with US dollars. You know where I can get infinite amount of US dollars? I can have the Fed print as much money as I want as the Treasury and sell as much debt to them as I want. And then just print money for me to have. Then I take that money and buy every Bitcoin in existence with the fake money I printed. Then I own the supply. And if I own the supply, I can set whatever price I want for it. This is where the flaw exists in the Bitcoin ideology, is that a fixed commodity with fixed supply can easily be manipulated. Just look at the diamond industry. You throttle the supply, you can raise prices to whatever you want it to be. They can make Bitcoin so fucking expensive, nobody can afford it if they wanted to. So they can immediately manipulate it beyond comprehension if they wanted to. They don't have to use legal means to get rid of it. They can use financial means to get rid of it. Buy up the entire supply and then leak out one coin at a time. And the coin becomes trillions of dollars of value for the one person that has it. And so, yes, with a fixed supply, there are no checks and balances to allow supply and demand to naturally grow because more supply exists, right? If you have a fixed supply of something, it will hyperinflate under those kind of mechanisms. I always believe that. So you are right that they can't directly manipulate it like they can printing money, but printing money allows for that flexibility. So hyperinflation doesn't exist. And that's my argument against the Bitcoin ideology, because in money, you can't, if you can print money or remove money to change its value, but you can't print more Bitcoins, right? It's certainly only valued by its supply and demand, and there's a fixed supply. We ran out of chips in the 2020 and COVID. Graphics cards were 3 times the price at the store because of the limited supply. And I can only imagine what one rogue investor could do, amassing all the Bitcoin and then changing it to whatever value they want. Right? So I don't believe it avoids manipulation. It just acquires a different type of manipulation, which is not a manipulation of the supply itself. It's a manipulation of the value. It's hoarding the supply. The argument is you can't change the supply. Yeah, but you can hoard it. You can take it all because it's freely traded, and you can buy it with fiat currency that you can print an infinite amount of. So in that particular case, it's not safe, and I never believed that it's safe. That ideology is flawed, and I don't know if there's a flaw in what my logic is, but maybe you guys can tell me. So is my logic flawed on that? The government can print whatever money they want and buy all the Bitcoin. What's stopping them? They can get rid of it on with a rogue strategy like that. Freaking Saudi prince probably has enough money in his back pocket to buy the world's supply of Bitcoin. Is that, you know what I'm saying? That's how I've always felt. Yeah. But great. I love these conversations. I still think Bitcoin is a very possible, very strong long-term investment. My only argument is now is not the time I want to do it. I want to time it perfectly to where when I enter it, it's in the good momentum. Right now, it's just trending with the stock market because it's part of like investment manager portfolios. That's really why it's getting some value. What do you think about quantum computing being able to break open wallets like Satoshi at some point? Yeah, right. I agree. And we find out that Satoshi is like the CIA or something. Dun dun dun. Who knows? I think quantum computers can certainly break into wallets at some point. Yeah. If you print more money, it's worthless, so you can't buy the Bitcoin. Oh, that's a good thought. So limited supply must yeah, with the limited supply, my whole point with that, with limited supply, it's actually much easier to manipulate. Whatever capacity it can be. He's been, yeah, Michael Saylor trying to buy as much as he can, making about like 5% of the supply. Yeah. So, and the network can migrate. That's a good point too, right? So yeah, I think it's a great investment. Don't think I'm against you guys thinking that's good. I think it's a great investment, but that'd be like me in 1992 saying, yeah, this internet thing's pretty cool. I think it's going to be a big deal. And I'm like, let me wait till my grandma's adding me as a friend on MySpace. All right, 2006, well, it's about the time to maybe start thinking about getting in on this whole internet craze. Because now it's everywhere and everyone's using it for everything. And that's when it really took off, right? And so I still feel we're going to just cycle with the market, and there's no real reason for me to invest in that over anything else. And honestly, there's no real reason for me to still be in this trade either. I'm absolutely hating it. But I'm going to probably pull the plug at 740 and trim out and close it out. This divergence is annoying. It's absolutely annoying, right? I don't think I'm going to get the trade I want, though. I think it's going to probably pop and squeeze you one final time. I've been staring at NVIDIA below MHP all morning long. And I'm just waiting for this to cause NVIDIA. Negative gamma on NVIDIA could pull it back. So we'll see. Do I plan to retire from the markets at some point? I don't know. Like, I'm actually... I'm actually like doing the best I've ever done in trading, and I still think I can get better. So I'm having like the time of my life, and I still feel like I've got 30 more years in me probably. I'll be the oldest YouTube streamer on the planet. I will have gray hair. I'll be sitting there like, you know, I'm gonna be a veteran and still doing this. You guys, y'all watch like on Ninja, like Pax and Anthony Crudelli, those guys, those some buddies of mine. They're in their probably late 50s, early 60s, still doing it. I'm gonna be like that, man. I'll be 60 years old on YouTube, silver hair. I'll be saying 6'7" on the stream, probably. I am so upset at today. Today sucks. I've been trading it mildly small though. The 100K account's up to 127. So I just happen to get to stay wrong. Boy, and again, I know by the end of the day I'll probably be right. Live and trade forever. I'm gonna trade until my hands stop working, or my eye, or I go blind. One of the two. But yeah, I still got a lot left to go. This year is the biggest growth spurt we've ever had in our YouTube, our business, everywhere. Like, we're growing like crazy. So I'm only doubling down, streaming twice as much. then I can cry about my eyes. But luckily for that, I got an eye doctor in my life. She can supply me with all the eye drops I need when I go, and then sell a $10,000 course. Yeah, I can do that. What about my voice? Yeah, that's the one part that I'm worried about. I'm hiring 2 streamers to take over the afternoon slot and the evening slot so that I can stream less and spend more time on the educational side and building stuff. Somebody said, how much money have I made this year? I've made over a couple million this year. Yeah, this is a pretty decent year. Don't joke about going blind. It happened. It happened to a guy named named Lance after he went trading. Oh, I'm so rude. I shouldn't be snacking. How unprofessional of me. Sorry, I needed a snack. I'm feeling a little weak. You have an Asia slot? Yeah, we probably will. Somebody said, I'm going to focus more on my educational Pornhub sites. I would, except it's outlawed in Texas. So I'd have to move that business elsewhere. Sorry that I'm smacking your face. I know it's very unprofessional of me. VPN. Everybody, all my Texans in here are like VPN. I don't use VPNs. I know it sounds kind of not modern of me, but I'm the one guy that just straight connected to the internet. How do I live in Texas? I know, right? What amount do you start with trading? Is silver or gold a good option? That's Luke. That's a very, very open-ended question. When you're trading futures, it doesn't take a lot to get started, especially if you're trading props like MyFundedFutures. You can get started trading for just a couple $100. So it doesn't take a lot of risk to get started trading and practicing trading. When you go off on your own, and that varies, like you can make a $5,000 account work for you. You can make a $50,000 account work for you. There's really no guideline as to where you should start. The only guideline I tell everybody is that you should never start with all of your money. You should give yourself like the opportunity to fail like 20 times before you give up, and like really, really practice skill set. If you have 100 grand to your name, don't put 50K of it into a trading account and get going. If it's there, you're going to use it. Instead, put 5K into the account and practice trading on that 5K and try to work it and try to grow it and trade it small. You got 95 on the sidelines, safe, not even touched, not even in that account so that you don't touch it. And then if you blow up the 5K, oh well, you've gained a lot of knowledge from it, and you got 95K to put another 5K back in the account and play off of that, right? So when starting trading, I always say give yourself an enormous amount of times to fail, because you will, and assume all the money you have invested into it will be gone at some point. And then start from there, whatever you're comfortable with. Is silver or gold a good option to trade? Yes, they're not bad, but when you're trading a commodity, you have to be very, very close to what makes that commodity move. You need to study whatever you trade religiously. You have to be the biggest fan of it because you're always talking about it, thinking about it, waking up about it. Who supplies gold? Who mines gold? Who regulates gold? Who ships gold? What's gold used for? Who like, are there any wars in countries that have gold mines? Like, you're literally ear to the ground. When you trade commodities, very hard because you're ear to the ground and paying attention to every single thing that's going on. Like when I used to trade oil, when I started trading futures was oil. I had to follow like, Twitter accounts that went to like every major country's, oil representatives and stuff. I was up at 3 a.m. listening to OPEC reports once a month. So you're really, really kind of like trying to stay alive and awake for news events and current events and understand the infrastructure around those things and geopolitical concerns and issues with those things with countries that may be on the opposite side of the world, and you're up around the clock. So with commodities, to be a successful commodities trader, now a lot of people can just trade gold or silver with the charts. That's one way to do it. To be a very successful trader, you need to fully understand the mechanics of what you're trading to be very successful. So you're trying to be successful, you're going to want to pick something that you love because you're going to have to learn everything about it. If oil is annoying to you, don't trade oil because you're going to be basically living and breathing oil news. If you love everything about gold and it just excites you to learn about it and talk about it, do it. If you're Apple's biggest fanboy and you love everything about Apple iPhone, studying the company, reading up on it, there's Tesla people that just love everything Tesla. They're always in the know. Then you're a qualified investor for Tesla because you understand what makes it move. And you love it so much you're involved in it. So anything you trade, you better love it. You know what I'm saying? Like love it to death. That you're going to want to immerse yourself into it. If it's something you don't love, you'll burn out on it. That's also good advice for anybody that's an investor. To pick something you like. Gold and silver are very popular and very good places to start trading. Most traders don't approach something with that mentality though, but they learn over time that they become an expert at it. You asked me today about the jolts, right? Jolts was a news report we had today. How's it going to affect the market? Is the market going up or down? What does the jolts even do? Like I know all the things that move the greater macro of the market because I've been obsessed with this thing I'm trading, S&P and NASDAQ, for about 10 years now, right? That's all I've been trading, S&P and NASDAQ. So over time, I hear the report. I'm like, oh, this is good. Oh, this is bad. Oh, maybe this is not a big deal. And you'll have to have the same mentality with anything you trade. Because you have history and you know how price moves with the news and stuff. But yeah. Always start small. Give yourself plenty of opportunities to fail. Don't put all of your money into that trading account. If you've allocated a certain amount for trading, put it in a savings account or something, and then take a small chunk and put it into a trading account. And work small. And assume that all of that money that you've assigned to this is gone. And I'm not a licensed professional for investment advice. I can't give you any investment advice whatsoever. That's just friendly advice from a person that's been trading. Anything that you allocate to trading, it's gone. It will be gone at some point. So whatever you set aside, just be okay with losing it. See what I'm saying? If I can go back in time, that's the best advice I could ever give to myself starting off. Don't have that money and say, I'm going to make money with this. I'm going to make some money out of it. Until you get good at trading, everything you put in is gone. That's how I do it. No, that's how I would do it if I were given that advice. Start off small, something you really love because you're going to be learning so much about it. For me, I started full-time in 2015. So in that era of like 2013, 2014, 2015 is when I started feeling like I had the ability to be profitable enough to sustain myself doing it. So that's when I went full-time. I had some really, really, really lucky trades back then in oil when the oil market was crashing. To make a pretty sizable like amount to say, okay, I think I can do something with this. And I took the risk. And then somebody's going to Photoshop me into the And It's Gone banker in South Park. Yeah. So about then is when I took off full time. And every year I've just gotten better and better and better as I keep approaching it. Early on, I'd blow up accounts. I'd lose the money I put in. These days, I never blow up accounts. Never. Like never. Maybe prop accounts. Yeah, that happens. Props are hard. But like real trading accounts, I'm blow up a real trading account and don't know how long. They have pets. Pickle the dog. I have a dachshund. Like my personal accounts, so the more you practice and get good at trading, then it's gonna be an investment until you get to the level of you. And it took me a long time. A lot of people get pretty good much faster. For me, I mean, I kind of like 5 years is my number. It's like about 5 years for me to like really feel it. Yeah. All right, you guys. I'm gonna get out of here. My time is almost up. I got like 3 more minutes. Great conversations today, though. I just tilted my head a second ago, and then my vertigo started spinning me around. Every time I get like a head cold, I get that vertigo from all that pressure. It's the worst feeling in the world. I hate it, man. Yeah, everybody here have vertigo? Ever? Only get it when I've got a severe head cold. The worst feeling. You tilt your head the wrong day, and then the world starts spinning like really fast like that, and then you're like, whoa, what's going on? Oh, that's horrible. You see, I call it the flicker. Like whatever you're staring at flickers like this. It's like it's spinning and your eyes are readjusting to it. Oh my God. I just had it a second ago. I tilted my head before it got really bad, but what kind of dog is it? Is it fat? No. Well, maybe fat-ish, but not really. He's a wiener dog, so he's a tiny, skinny little thing. LSD does that to you? That's funny. All right. Look up vertigo crystals. Okay. Yeah, I have the procedure. You do the thing where you sit down and turn your head and then sit up real quick. That's what I usually do to knock the crystals out. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that procedure. Before I forget the name of the guy there's a name for it. But I think I'm getting squeezed on this trade. Thank y'all for your well wishes. Appreciate y'all. Would Pickle be considered skinny in Mississippi? Probably so, yeah. Don't I love it when my entry becomes a pivot for price action the opposite direction you want? Yeah, I love being everyone else's, I love being everyone else's exit liquidity or whatever, right? When I make a trade and everyone else wins because I'm on the wrong side. Yep. Okay, y'all, I'm out of here. I got to run. I'm going to take off for the day. I'm going to kind of rest up. Let me see if should I do my stream for a little bit? I'm probably just going to take off. No stream today. I'm going to rest up. But thanks for tuning in, y'all. Thanks for being part of MyFunded TV. As always, thank you for your support. Thanks for subbing to the channel. They have the 30% off the Pro. Obviously, really, really kick-ass deal they got going on here. So grab that while you can. Is this Tuesday? I think Tanya coming on, right? Is it Tanya Tuesday? Okay. Yeah, Tanya's coming on. Cool. So she'll be here in a little bit. I don't know if we're going to transition over and say hey to her or they're just going to cut to her, but whatever when she gets here. Oh, okay. I'll stick around for a little bit. Yeah, you guys stick around. Yeah, Tanya Tuesday. So I'm going to manifest Tanya and ready, set, go.
Hello.
Look at that. I've been practicing my magic skill.
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I'm sick as a dog, so I'm about to take out here. I just want to say hey to you.
That's the worst. That's the worst. Thank you. Yeah, like this morning I was trying shorts this morning, and now I'm in some longs, but I don't know how it's gonna go. But
Me
feel
too.
better.
Me too. I got beat up on some shorts, so
all good. Like today was really slow, honestly. Slow session here.
Yeah.
In the morning, definitely.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where I want some more. Yeah. But wish me luck on my longs, I guess. I mean, I've been there so many times where you've said that, it's a pivot point.
Yeah.
But that's not bad. At least where you're wrong and things like that.
I'm like probably 10 points from stopping out. I popped in one more short here at the 720s area, 700s area. At 750, I'm gonna pull the plug. So just Nvidia just sold off and is like sitting at the low. So I'm like, we're not getting that power. And I'm afraid at the end of the day, Nvidia starts to rally and then
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I totally know that. Feel that. Like looking at the heat map, we're not really doing anything today.
Yeah. You think we're gonna do anything for Fed, or do you think we're just or for the rest of the year we're just gonna coast? Or we're gonna rally, chill?
I'm kind of long because I'm anticipating maybe this gets inverted on the 4-hour and then we have more upside. I think I looked today at the Fed funds rate. I think they're priced at like 85% chance that they will cut rates by 25 BPS. So can't be going too much against the longs in that way. But I do also feel like, people have been getting, this was like such an ugly, nasty move up here during the morning. They faked me out there. Like at 10:50 when that huge drop happened, I tried to short.
Yeah.
And then bam, immediately in down immediately down, and then I was like, all right, well, maybe we could get to London buy side, and we did. We just slowly grinded up higher. So
Yeah.
we'll see
We
how
made-
the rest
We
goes.
made the same trades, you and me. I did almost the same exact thing you said you did. That's funny.
I don't. Yeah, honestly, I can't even be that mad. It looked
Yeah.
good in the moment, and
Yeah.
that's that basically.
Yeah. Well, hope you have a good rest of the day and good luck on your longs. Hopefully things do well, and I'll see you.
Yeah.
See you next time.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll see about this. You guys, like, we made two higher highs, but we're just hanging around here. I just have my stop here. I mean, I'm thinking maybe we get back up to a standard deviation higher, but who even knows? It's not really my favorite type of PA.
Yeah. Well, good luck today. It was great chatting with you, Tanya, and see you later, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, same time, and y'all are in good hands. So y'all have a good one.
Ciao. Hello, chat. Hello. I mean, it's kind of wonky price action. Pretty wonky. What am I at right now? Break even a bit here. It's 130 happen? Yeah, 130. So I don't know. I'm pretty much anticipating that maybe we'll close above this at 2. Let's see here. Who will win? It's like, yeah, shitty price action both ways. Yeah. I was up, now I'm slightly down. We love to see it. We're pretty much at the daily open, back at London high, daily open. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this is a sweep and then push back up. That's what we've kind of been seeing here. Certainly price action has been such small ranges, right, you guys? Tiniest of ranges. We didn't hit that new high day there. See that 15-minute. How's that going? 8 minutes left. Okay. I think I prefer now to see if this is a sweep, push back up, like back up immediately. It's I'm like break even again. What is ES up to? ES definitely looks weaker. If like we don't get a green candle in the next like minute or two, then I'll pretty much gonna cut this and wait until maybe after 2. Let's see if this is a green candle to the upside. That would be good for us. And it's not, so I'm gonna close all this. Okay, I took like a 8-point loss there. Not a big deal. Huh. As soon as that candle closed right here, it did drop. That was insane, actually. All right, let's see here. Let's zoom out more now. I said I was kind of anticipating to see if it was gonna. Let's try to front run that a bit. See if it was gonna close above this. 4 hour. It's not looking too good. Took out that buy side from 4 hour, but even so, right? I was in some shorts here. I got out, break even, whatever, stop break even. So then I'm like, okay, maybe I'll try some upside. No, it's a whole lot of nothing today, pretty much. Yeah, when this inverted here, we never had more fall through. This here, it's like very much meh. How are your day? Like, how's your day going for you guys? Let me know. My day, whole lot of nothing. It's like, okay, let me try risking 20 points on E micros and then stop at 10 points. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be over trading this. But I don't want to be pressing too much on the short sides either, because what I've seen this morning, I mean, we keep seeing people getting faked out shorts. So anyway, let's zoom out. 4 hour NASDAQ. I want to see how this 4 hour, like basically in the next 20 minutes, how are we going to close? ES. What ended up happening? We never even got up to here. Fun. ES has all this sell side down here on a 15-minute and 5-minute time frame. I mean, ES also has previous daily low, but that's where we had our divergence this morning, where NASDAQ took out previous day low. I mean, I would want to see NASDAQ invert this on the 5, break a short-term low for me to try a short again. Yeah. It's like you gotta be so careful where you're shorting. ES, a little drop there. They're making these equal lows here. Does anyone remember what I said last week for the giveaway? I'm not saying it now. And that may be not it, but don't type anything so that no one gets a clue if you know what I'm talking about. No, don't guess yet. I don't see you guys didn't say it yet. New York? No, we already did that like 2 weeks ago. This is so fugly. Oh, NASDAQ. Why are you so fugly? She's like, All right. Anyway, let's see the range for today. 174 points. Riveting. Okay. Inside day, but not for NASDAQ. Did a 4-hour buy side. Okay. Had 4-hour buy side. And yeah, it's looking kind of bleak for the 2 p.m. To close above this 4-hour. Okay, NASDAQ took out that new high day there and the buy side. ES held that high of day intact from 11. Dropped off. Pretty nasty though, like pauses here, huge retracement, then, you know, doesn't get to that buy side, then comes back all the way up here again. Okay. But I got out of those longs. I said it needed to be like a little sweep and reverse right away, and then we were not getting that here. I got out here, 17s. Okay, so let's see, inversion. Yeah, inversion happened, and then immediately this new 5 minutes started. We dropped lower. Let me see something here. I mean, we have these equal lows, I think, that we left a while back. If we close below this, I mean, then you have like a bearish breaker on the 5. But honestly, the way that we've been delivering, it's been kind of ugly. Okay, ES all the way back down to like levels from this morning, 950. But a 15-minute FEG. If we can't hold up here, I mean, we could see some more downside today. But I don't want to be looking for a lot because we're still an inside day. SSL. This is minor SSL here. Okay. It's going to be, the word later is going to be like one word. You'll know it. It's not 35 letters. I don't know who's, someone from the MyFunded team is trolling you guys. You're trolling. They're trolling. Do you guys do your Christmas shopping yet? "12 minutes until this 4-hour. I mean, look, on NASDAQ, you do have equal lows, and this is an hourly FEG. You have some small sell side, which is an hourly also up here. Pretty much was in some shorts, and I got stopped out, break even here. And I tried some longs, and then quickly just took that off, kind of just vibing. Now let's see. Don't want to be stuck in a consolidation, that's for sure. We paused right before that sell side for NASDAQ. It's kind of crazy how different these look, the NASDAQ and the ES. See this heat map? Tesla's up 2%. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's very flat. Okay. We just took some sell side liquidity there for ES. So I would not be just shorting and putting a stop at the last swing high. Like from what we've been seeing today, it's just sweeps and comes out, takes out the last high. So I think I'll wait until probably 2 p.m. We'll see how it closes. What is this low here? Where's 130? 30 is here. Hi, Tanya, buy it. Oh no. Chat. Why don't you guys buy it? I'll buy it if we come back like above this area by 2 p.m. I think that would be interesting. You know, that might be really interesting. ES took out a previous hourly low. Did we do that on NASDAQ? No. Pourquoi? I don't know. Dang, this hella choppy. You pick a side. NQ says pigeon. Yeah, I know, right? This price action shop's mad people up this morning. I know that. What size did you trade? I like the 150K pro accounts from MyFundedFutures. They're actually 30% off now if you use code Tanya. But yeah, I like those. I mean, I just took such a small paper cut, kind of getting a feel for the market there. And, you know, we dropped down lower and then what? We're like actually back above this low now. So it kind of helped me in knowing that we're not really doing much here today. Okay, so let's see. Inversion did come back down here. We're back in the 4-hour. I'm interested to see, are we going to reject from here or not? We would pretty much want to see rejection here during this time. Otherwise, if we close back above, then we're inverting on the 4-hour. This might be an SMT on the downside, you know? I mean, ES has been chugging lower all day to this downside. Yeah, NVIDIA is not doing much of anything today, actually. Who full ported today? Someone asked, did you full port today? Rags to riches. Or Rick to riches. Who's that? Let's see. You guys talking about? Oh, he's talking to support. All right, they'll get you. Extraordinary Cave Trader said, sadly blew my account now. No Christmas presents. Damn, son, that sucks. You get a payout and then by Christmas you could get something. New high of day. NHOD, new high of day. And we'll be giving away a 150K pro account later. I already gave the hint a while ago. I'm not going to say what it is now, and don't give any hints in the comment section because you want to be the first one to guess it later. Yeah, pro account. So, from what we've seen so far here, I ran stops here, and it's not respected this bearish FEG. So we're really not respecting much. We're getting so much chop today. I'm going to see at 2 p.m. Are we going to have a nice closure above here? We're getting some speed here. Now we got to new high of day. Ain't that the way it goes? But what I want to really see is a sustain this low now. And let's see. Where's the last sell side run? Yeah. Wipe out here. It stopped right there before. This is how nasty the NASDAQ has been. But yeah, you have to really be careful. ES came back and down into here. Okay. And I got out of my longs like here. Yeah. We're going to get some speed into the market today, into the afternoon. We have about 30 minutes left until the session. My segment's over. Yeah, I would love to see ES start to perk up. We want to see ES take out this high now. This never held here. This inversion never held either. Came all the way back up to the upside. Kind of interested to see where we are at 2 p.m. So we already had this run on ES. NASDAQ had a small run here on stops. Hitting you a high day. Let's say where we're at like 2 p.m. So much to do. Okay. It would be insane if we actually, by 2 p.m., if we close back below here, then I might want to short. Only if we close back below this. Other than that, I'll look for more longs. Where was this run on stops? It happened after 1:30. Pretty much back up to that gap that we had from Sunday. Monitor ES for strength switch. Yeah, we're checking it out for sure. But yes, we'll see. We did a whole lot of nothing today. If you go out to the daily, just saying like daily, I don't need this anymore. Previous daily low, we're like the tiniest of body candles there. If we close back above here, I'm going to be bullish for the rest of the week. So I'd just be concentrating on buying below weekly open. And we'll find out right now in like 2 minutes. ES looking crazy, bro. He's looking sad on that 4 hour. We're not really seeing a strength switch. Someone said CPI in 1 minute. Why'd you give me like a jump scare there? It's 2 p.m. The 10-year bond auction happened at 1:01 p.m. What was that reaction like? Nothing. Okay. What's the previous London high or daily open? Don't need that anymore. Let's clean things up. Yeah, yes. Not the cutest. By any means. We didn't even get a new 5-minute high from ES when NASDAQ hit new high of day. See what NASDAQ does here. 4 hours about to close, literally. Okay, just closed. So we closed right here, right above, and inverted this 4 hour just now. We have mad FEGs and like premium. Hmm. Four-hour closed now. Hourly, we took previous hourly high there. ES didn't, which makes things very, very difficult. We didn't even take this high out on ES. We just closed below the 30-second on NASDAQ. I'm telling y'all, if we end up going to this low, I mean, then we really are just having like a choppy seek and destroy day. But I have this marked out for, let's see here. What day is today? Okay. It's Tuesday. Okay, let's see ES. We swept some sell side. We never even took out really a swing high. I was hoping for more. There is no strength switch. This whole thing's mad suspicious. I can't feel comfortable longing here either because we have all these pretty much equal lows here now. Unless, unless we start seeing some more upside, but I'm not just gonna like press my buy bid here. What are you guys thinking? So much back and forth. What's your bias today? No bias ever, someone said. Hey, is the final giveaway winner announced? No, not yet. Someone said, short Tanya, too many draws. Wasn't someone telling me to short like when it was here and then we came back up and F people over? It's very difficult. Someone said lower, but it's giving you a headache. I know, I feel that. I mean, this whole thing. Bullish, no bias. There's no way to have one. Yeah. My bias is slightly bullish to neutral on the NASDAQ. I'm going to see if we end up holding this low or not. Previous hourly high. 30-second inversion. But now it's in a 1 minute, like to the upside. There's a lot going on. There's an SMT at this low and an SMT at this high. Given how we've held up though today, more likely wanting to be bullish. Is there a 15-minute FEG here? No, of course not. 5-minute? Yeah, but it's in a premium. 2-minute? There is. Someone said hourly FEG is the draw trust. You got a couple of them here. You got this one. You got this one. See this 4-hour. Four-hour on ES looks terrible. When they look so different, that's where it just gets so difficult. Look where ES rejected at a 4-hour high. No, look at the 1-hour low from Sunday. True. You got something there. Made an exact high there. NASDAQ just inverted on the 5, but it wasn't a premium, so now it's in a 2-minute down here. Tanya, trade. This market's driving me nuts a bit. I'm not gonna lie. SMT everywhere. Let's put an SMT everywhere. The high, the low. All the way back down to where we had that huge bullish candle. If we take out that candle, I mean, might be time to short. George C. Trader says, I think AI has taken over this session. I haven't seen this kind of chop action in years. I know, George, right? The thing is, it's like, yeah, it's one thing if we had our sharp reversal at that London high or whatever that was. Asia high, 4-hour highs, whatever, or London high here. That's 4-hour high. 4-hour high. Asia high, whatever. But we didn't. We decided to come back up again and then do what? Like, are we reversing now again? This market makes me sick. Someone said PA was like this all of last week. Yeah, last week was shitty too. I'm not gonna lie. They reprogrammed the algo over Thanksgiving. That's a good one. I can't be wanting to short. I mean, all we're doing is retracing this 1 minute here. It could retrace mad deeply if it wanted to, whatever. Crab says, Tanya, trust. Trust what? Which one? The central banks are coming for my prop firm stops. Now I feel like ICT when banks went after his paper trade stops. Chat is funny. Chat is funny. You know, sometimes like in price action like this, you really do feel like the market's against you. And you're like, what the heck? You know? Like, oh, you cut the longs, then it bounces all the way back up. Then you try it again, then it stops you out. Then like, so you gotta be careful not to get too jaded or cynical, like, or paranoid, whatever. Yeah, I'm not really seeing the greatest of entries anywhere here. The WeWop said that's why it's best to just pick a side, press the button, then go outside. I know, right? All in all, we have a really small range today. We have like a 170-point range. You know, the ranges have been getting smaller so far. In the daily, all you have to do is click ATR, average true range. I like to see the last 5 days. I put length 5. And look how much the price action, the ranges have contracted a lot. You know? It's tough action to be dealing with. Like, oh, the last 5 days, the average has been around 320 points for the daily. And I think today, like the range is 170. There's really not a ton to work with. Here we are at 2:13 p.m. So far, what we did, we had a SMT with ES at this low, and an SMT at this high. Okay. We couldn't make another new high. ES couldn't either. And then what happened was we just retraced super deeply inside of this, and like this could fail again. If this fails, then, you know, mark out new low day, I guess, for ES. The 5 minute, we have a 5 minute here. Someone said locked in. Is anyone in a trade right now? And let me know what you're looking at. Yeah, even though we closed above this 4 hour, that would make me think like bullish for more like tomorrow, next day, the week. We could retrace into these hourlies here. So it just makes it super tough. No, SMTES here. But also here. And then you have this inversion. Yeah, but on the 1 minute, I don't think we inverted anything yet. Yeah. Like a 30-second inversion up here, which I'd pointed out in the 5. Dropped. Now we've slowly dropped, but really not much of anything. Look how thin price action looks. No position day, no retracement day. Look at the 1 hour time frame. Sunday open. I think I have weekly open there. Let's Sunday open. Yeah, I have that open. It looks like we are retracing to these areas. So someone said no activation fee. I don't know what you guys are. Oh, here you are. There we go. The first person to get the word wins 150K scale account. The question is right there. Oh, cool. They did it in they did it in the way that I love that theme. That's a good one because I love the crossword. I think it is no activation fee. Is that correct? They got the winner. The chat. Congrats. Congrats. They did make it related to me because I said last week I really love the crossword. So they made you guys guess the words. Someone said no nut November. That's not. No, that was not never going to be it. Yes, Tanya, you're right. Yeah. Man, I love the crossword. Bro, this PA is ASS. It's ASS. Gabriel. That's funny. Good try. It's not even November. It's December, bro. Oh, that's crazy. When you realize it's not even November. I got my Christmas tree the other day. Let's see, on Sunday. Chat is wilding out. Wilding out. Chat, honestly, with this, if you want to trade, you're better off flipping a coin. Flipping a coin, because all we're doing is ping-ponging. Ping pong, ping pong. There's no edge for me here. Like, you come in and you go, like, what opportunities are there? To be honest, this, like, if we're going to go lower, this should have held this inversion, and we should have cleanly started distributing to the downside more. Here you have some SMT. It could maybe just slowly drip lower, take some sell side here, these equal lows and whatever, but it's not really much I want to be shorting when the structure looks like this. It's kind of gross. It's kind of gross, not gonna lie. It's kind of gross. Tanya, if I give you a compliment, can you give me a count, please? No, no simping. Don't be a simp. How about this? I'll do one more giveaway. I'm going to choose the person in the chat now. 150K Pro. Okay? For those that hung around. No simping is a crazy reply. Well. Okay. All right. Let's think about something. Let's cook something up. First off, hit the like button. Let's see. Woo, so many people. Tanya's cooking. Okay. Should we do a guessing game, or should we do what should we do? Yeah, hit the like button. We won't do it until we hit, let's see, what's the likes at right now? We're at 400 likes already. Okay, great. Am I cooking pasta? How do you know? Santa Tanya is funny. A random number? Nah, because then people are going to say it's rigged. Everyone says it's rigged for no reason, even if it's random anyway. Let's do... Let's guess. Do a riddle? That's funny. I feel like if I do a riddle, like I can do one right now, but it's gonna take a while for people to get it. Okay, let me do a quick riddle then. Okay. Okay, yeah. First person to guess this. It's a really simple one. Okay. It's a riddle. What am I? I'm yellow, always moving, but I'm not a school bus. Yellow, always moving, but not a school bus. No, it's not the sun. It's a taxi. Someone got it. Yaz BB 2592. Woo! Nice job. Gabriel, you saw a taxi yesterday? You were almost there. Someone said, you know damn well if New York City taxi isn't always moving. Oh, those taxis are crazy, dude. They'll whip between traffic. You know, they'll make their own lane. They'll ride the shoulder, whatever they want to do. The sun doesn't move. Yeah, that's a good point. We move around the sun, dude, you guys. The earth rotates around the sun, and like so many people voted the sun. That's a good point, Abish. That's crazy. Put it in the chat, the person that won. I put it just now. Congrats. Yeah, that was a fair riddle. That's good. I hope that people are not like losing their asses in this chop. I mean, it's kind of a crazy day. Fugly, for sure. Raphael said, I'm from New York City. I should have known that. Next time, yeah. Chop, chop, chop. Up or down. Just flip a coin, bro. Let's whip out the magic 8-ball, to be honest with you. The sun moves. It's called a solar burst. I'm pretty sure like we're all moving to the right in the Milky Way or something like that. Is that true? That was a good one. Tanya, can I give you a riddle? And if you don't get it, I get an account. That's funny. One of my professors in college way back when, he gave us riddles for extra credit. Okay, there's a good one. It's like, this is not for any account to be clear, but there's one where it's, okay, you need to figure out, you go to a basement and you see that there's 3 light bulbs. And you could only go back upstairs. The light switch is upstairs, and you can only flip it 1 time, on and off. That's it. Like, how do you know which light bulb is controlled by that light switch? There's 3 of them downstairs. Anyone know the answer? You touch it. There's 3 of them though. Tanya said, sounds like she's from New Jersey. I hear Jersey Shore when she says flip a coin. No, I'm from New York. I'm from Queens. You press all of them? No. Whichever is warm, that's part of it. You're close. The way you figure it out is, so you go upstairs. You can only be upstairs once, flip it on and off once. So you turn it on, leave it on for like a minute, then you flip it off. Yeah. Then you go downstairs, and then whichever one is cold, that's obviously not it. If it's, what is it? If it's warm to the touch, then it is it. Then what was it on? Oh no, you can flip it twice, and then you leave it on again, and then if it's on, then that one's it. Yeah, I think that was what it is. There's 3 light bulbs, so you can only flip it twice. Anyway, that was the riddle I had to know for extra credit math class. I already forgot. You have to turn it on, then turn it off, and then flip it on again. Yeah. Yeah, this price action's gross, people. Gross. Are you guys going to trade the rest of the afternoon? It looks like it's pretty terrible. You have all this sell sign lined up down here, but you guys already took that sell side. You know, I'd be interested if maybe ES, if we end up closing back below this, that would be kind of crazy. If we're back below 930 low. It's unlikely to happen given the ranges today. Where Santa hats will match my nails. I think I have it. I'll do it for you. There we go. There you go. Or I also have reindeer. We also have the ban hammer if anyone misbehaves. But I'm gonna get new nails. I'm not vibing with this. I'm kind of like superstitious right now, where I'm like, I feel like when my nails are red, price action's bad. Swear to God, I'm gonna get green nails. I gotta go get green nails. Then we'll all be killing it. Cute. Santa Claus came early. I also have like a green hat somewhere. No, this is the part PA you just F around, you find out for shizzle, like for real. We did nothing. I came in, I was kind of long, and I cut it here, and then you know, down, up, like we're not doing anything. Are those blue light glasses? Yes. When the chat is great, the market is terrible. That's funny, George. Santa trades. Dudes, yeah. I don't know. I have nothing to do today for this. I think tomorrow, I'd rather come back tomorrow if and see if we came back and repriced to these areas and then had a nice reaction back up. That'd be ideal. If we kind of maybe go down during Asia or London and then we pop back up, then I'd be like, woo, maybe more upside. Other than that, I don't really see much. I think like even if you try to short this, you might get tortured. And it doesn't have to come down to these areas now. It could be later. Anyways, good stream. I hope that we kept you guys entertained at least, and this was a fun giveaway time. So make sure you hit the like button, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Good luck and good trading. Don't be a degenerate. I'll see you next time.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.